Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct. Today is the 27th day of August in the year of our Lord 2021. I don't know what type of static sound is this. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. In a little more than an hour, I will be direct with some members of DOS, Mazi Chinosa Muru and Mazi Abanyo. They will be here to take some of your questions, please. So please, if you have questions concerning this struggle, concerning our modus operandi, reasonable questions I mean, please prepare them so that when I give the studio line, when they come after, once I open my lines, you will have the privilege of presenting your questions, please. But nonetheless, we must continue. I don't know whether my voice is coming out clear. Please, I need confirmation, because it seems there are some static sounds. I will be right back, please. I will be right back. I will be right back. Let me check what is happening. Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra. Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. I'm sorry, I had to take care of something. The sound was not, the sound quality wasn't good enough, but I think it's taken care of now. Everything is okay. So I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Today is the 27th day of August in the year of our Lord 2021, being Friday. As I said before, please, I will be joined in an hour's time by some members of the DOS. Today is going to be interactive. The session is going to be interactive. Therefore, please prepare your reasonable question, which they can, you can ask and they will take it up. If you are lucky to come in, because I know many people will be calling. Therefore, when they come in, when my lines will be opened, of which I will announce as usual my studio lines. After their presentations, you can call in and ask your questions. What we are doing is constructive. I will not entertain questions or unreasonable questions or questions that will be maybe to destroy. What we want is constructive, construction, not destruction. Please. Because sometimes the problem I see, I myself, I have seen in our people, we lack diplomacy and politics. We are very bad. You know, whenever we talk about politics, people think about Nigeria politics. No, no, no. Nigeria, there is no politics in Nigeria. What they have is mafia organization. That is the only thing they have. Our people, we are too sincere and honest sometimes that, you know, we lose it. I listened to our brother earlier on, I think the African rep, Mazi. He made a point. I laughed, but I reasoned over it. I said, yes. He said we have to make use of our foolishness also. Because foolishness is useful. I'm telling you honestly. What we are suffering from being too wise or too intelligent, it is backfiring on us. You know, honesty, you know, sometimes we are too honest, too truthful. Sometimes, in the case of nation building, there are ways, there are truths. Somebody said this one time, I think he called in my program. He said, there are truths you will tell in the public. You destroy instead of construction. You destroy. Do you understand? Oh, then, if all truths must be told like that, as it is raw, like that, why do we have an intelligence section in a country? Whereby things, you don't see them, you don't hear about them. They guide secrets. Every president or serving governing body must, every country in this world have secrets. Why they don't release it to the public? Because they are meant to be secret. So when our leader, when our brother Mazi Terinami said it, in earlier today, I listened. I say yes. The problem we are having, we are too wise, and that is a big problem. That is why somebody will call Radio Biafra, you know, Otochianobia, he's hot in his mind. He will talk it like that. I have to talk the truth. I have to command. I have to. No, it's not like that. You are instituting anarchy, pure anarchy. Nations are not found on anarchy. Or nations are not built, never built on anarchy. Discipline is the key. There are many things involved in discipline. It involves loyalty. There are things you will see you are not permitted to speak. There are things, the way it is for you to speak, maybe between you and one person as individual. You might not like to say it that way on air. That is the thing. That is what we lack, and that thing is killing us as a people. I'm telling you. That is that foolishness. We need to be, sometimes we allow ourselves to be foolish. If it is a way to succeed. You know, the Fulani, we call them they are foolish. But today, look at where their foolishness landed them. On top of everybody. So sometimes we need to. You know, I saw in the internet, you know, I used to see it. You know, they will show Tafawa Balewa shaking Queen Elizabeth, I think in the 60s or late 50s, before the independence. Tafawa Balewa will shake Queen Elizabeth with two hands and, you know, even bend down. Now another photo shows Awolowo, you know, doing the same thing, shaking Queen Elizabeth with 2 hands and bending down. Now Azikiwe will stand up, you know, and you are praising him. You know, sometimes I see something, I see things in an other way around, and you are praising him that he knows something. Somebody that went to, is these people that gave him education, why he can even come and challenge them. These people, you see how they are bowing down, where he lists them. That time, bowing down is diplomacy. Our politicians not bowing down to the Fulani Caliphate, to the Sadiana of Sokoto today. Do you see it? It would have been better to pay that eye service that time, you know, and the Britain would say, okay, this man can be loyal. That is deceit. You deceive them. It is allowed. This is why I'm going to speak a little bit. You know, my brief presentation now, I'm going to talk about fighting for self-preservation. as a people before the Chinas and Co joins me. Because sometimes our wisdom, oh, we're wise, we don't want to do this, oh, we are too wise. Where is he landing us? Sometimes, you know, people that do business, from time to time you take a stock where your wisdom is leading you. Where is he landing you? Where anything, all this, where is he landing us as a people? That is the thing. Somebody will post all those things at that early time. I think you will see how he is. He's looking at the Queen of England. It doesn't even shake him with two hands. And I say that is arrant nonsense, because that is where you have to play politics. People that they made it possible for you to even go to school in their land and learn their destiny. That's, I don't know whether people understand what I mean. Sometimes you have to play eye service at that early time, so that to deceive them. That is why we cry about Takia. This and that. All is allowed. I'm going to prove it to you today, just in my brief presentation, please. Sometimes we should be a little bit foolish. We allow foolishness. According to Bible, it says, agree for, sometimes you allow that foolishness to come up. If you are going to use it to obtain something good, now you pretend to be foolish. Not every time I'm wise. And we are scattered. We are unorganizable until our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came into the scene. Let us pray. Hallowed be thy name. Naiha Ndiche, we call upon you, the God of our ancestors. This is the time in this hallowed platform in order to do the needful. The creator of the whole universe, behold our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the hands of our detractors, our enemies, arch enemies. We know that you sent him. Therefore, there is no way nothing or something will touch him. Into your hands I commit him. We pray, O God, and as we are acting for his release, unconditional release, it is your will, and it will be so. Those that are trying to put problem in this IPOB, expose them and destroy them and their generations, because they have other ulterior motives. It is not this motive we have genuinely to come sacrificing our time, our money, everything we have, in order to make sure that your kingdom is being restored. Destroy them that are in this struggle or are being used in order to foment problems, in order to make sure that people are deceived. Take care of them. Any person or a group of people that his or her hand is either actively or passively in this extraordinary rendition of our leader, though we know it's part of the process, but deal with him and the generations decisively, the same way you dealt with Judas. Thank you, Chukwu. We are praying and we are acting towards the destruction of this zoo that is tormenting the indigenous community, the indigenous people, unfortunate enough to be in that contraption. Therefore, destroy that zoo called Nigeria, that through the ashes will rise up those caged indigenous populations, that they will advance and progress in their various ways. Thank you, Chukwu Okiabiama, for in your name we pray. He said, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu, and today is the 27th day of August 2021. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers. As I said before, let me repeat. I will be joined in less than 1 hour by some members of the DOS Directorate of States. They will be ready to take your questions, please. As I said, let us be reasonable in asking questions or making suggestions, please. This is a structured movement. We must move on. As I said before, let me briefly make this submission, which I captioned the fighting for self-preservation as a people. Fighting for self-preservation. In a people's fight for self-preservation and survival, everything is allowed as long as you can get away with it. You know, I said this yesterday. You know, the problem we have, we are a highly sentimental set of human beings. That is why we are distractible, because, you know, sentiments, anything can arouse your sentiments. You know, somebody can be sentimental on dancing music. You know, once he hears music, oh, anywhere, even if he's in the midst of public, he will be shaking his head. He will start dancing. He will not know when he start. That is the sentiment. Even if he is in a serious business, serious conference, and he hears the sound of some music, he will start dancing. That is sentiment. It's distraction. Fighting for self-preservation is just like fighting for survival. It's a serious business. Everything is allowed. That is why this world is now structured in this world order. There are the developed countries, there are the haves, and there are the have-nots. I mean countries, not individuals. Because they worked for it. Either their actions or inactions did it, or made them to be who they are today, as a country, as a people. As I said, in a people's fight for self-preservation and survival, everything is allowed as long as you can get away with it. You know, the condition is conditional. Everything is allowed as long as you can get away with it. That is the condition. It's just like, you know, the law today. You know, you can see a place, you know, that, okay, you cannot go more than 110 on the road. If you can cheat if you can, maybe you're in a hurry and you are going on 140 because you feel that you can get away with it. Did you break any law? Did any person see you? No, because you got away with it. That is why, you know, people that are in prison today, they are not more criminal than every other person. Only that they couldn't get away with their crimes. There are many people committing many crimes today all over the world that are even seen as a very good people, because sometimes they know how to do it. Sometimes they will do it without getting, you know, without getting caught, and no proof. That is why I say everything is allowed in a people's fight for self-preservation, as long as you can get away with it. You know, we always accuse the Fulanis of using takia, which is correct. They use it. That is deception. Yes, they deceive. Who can you deceive? Somebody gullible, somebody stupid, somebody that is not at alert. That is the person deceivable, isn't it? Deception is also allowed. You know, sometimes we make statements without thinking, pondering deep inside it. Oh, they use takia. Oh, why can't you devise your own way of deploying that takia or diplomacy and deceive them so that you be on top? That to beat them. That is it. That is why I say, you know, Azikiwe was stupid. I can tell you that. It's the culture, yes. But there are things you have to say. You have to see. The way he acted at the first time. Okay, if he's so intelligent, why was he manipulated? You know, because some people will attack me. Why should I say a whole Azikiwe is stupid? No. It's a word. His stupidity is when you are... Oh, he was manipulated. That is his stupidity. He was made the president without no single power. That is manipulation. But we praise him for standing up and saluting Queen of England. Maybe that singular act made them even to look down and say, oh boy, if we give power to this person, really, he will he will even swallow us, Great Britain, alive. Why do you have to bring out yourself, your true self, when you are not supposed to? When you're supposed to use takia, lie, deception is allowed. Don't you understand? It is allowed. Let me, because many of us believe in this Bible. Let me give you example. If you go to the book of Joshua chapter 9, do you see there are people? These are Canaanites, the Hivites. They are called the Gibeonites. They use takia, deception, to deceive Joshua and the princesses of Israel into signing peace treaty with them, and they remain forever. they become alive. People that God told Joshua, destroy them in Jericho, this and that, kill all of them. When these people saw that, oh boy, these people, they are very powerful, oh, their God is powerful, he's killing, bulldozing anything in their presence. They say, okay. They gathered and say, please, what are we going to do? These people, they dressed up like people that came from very far place, with worn out shoes, everything, their breads have gone moldy. They put all this, whereas these are neighbors of people living in Jericho. But they pretend with their camel worn out, everything dry, they did it like that. That is takia. Don't you understand? That is takia, is allowed. And then when they came to Joshua, they said, please, we are dying of hunger. They said, who are you? They said, we come from a very far place. Hey, you cannot even pronounce the name of the place. It's very far. Look, they opened their water boards, their food. Look at the food we carry hot when we are coming. Today, it has grown muko. Hey, the children of Israel even pitied them. They pitied them. Oh, people that are sentimental. Immediately they pity them. Oh boy, now wow. The princesses of Israel, they pity them. They say, okay, give them food, please. They say, please, we saw how your God is destroying your enemies, the people that you are moving. Please, we want to sign a accord with you so that in case, anytime, we never can tell, we are living very far, at the other end of the world we come from. But we never know. Maybe you can come there one day. Please sign with us and swear with your God that you will not touch us, that you will not do anything to us, that you will keep us. Joshua said, without even consulting the oracle, because of sentiment. Because sometimes sentiments can deceive. It can make you go wrong. Now we say, okay, talk to the princess. They say, no, these people, they are genuine, please. No need of even consulting oracle. Give them food first. Sign. Only that they will be hewing woods and be a kind of our servant serving in the altar anytime we need them. We will not do them anything like that. And they signed it. Papa swear. They did the whole rituals. And the Gibeonites laugh. Now when Joshua went to Canaan and destroying everywhere, he saw that this people, he said, but we are here. Our country is here. He said, what? Joshua and the priest, they said, what? The Israelites, the congregation said, let us kill all of them. What are you waiting? What are we waiting? Kill. Joshua said, no. We have been deceived. We cannot, if we venture touch these people, because we have sworn to protect them. They deceive us. It's too late. And the Gibeonites, they got away with it. And they survived till today. Otherwise, they would have been bulldozed like others. Do you see the use of takia? Do you see? That is diplomacy, politics, diplomacy. For your self-preservation. That is what it means. You should not be always truthful. Abraham lied when he went to Egypt. His wife was a very beautiful woman. He said, they will kill me for his life. He just lied. Although somebody can say, yes, Sarah is related to him, but it doesn't present Sarah as his sister any other place. So let us not go even that way. Because if he was afraid of his life, that is why he lied. You understand? If not for the intervention of the angel of God. So that is Taki also. Another Taki I want to present to you is about, go to the same Bible, Genesis 34. You will see when Dinah, the only daughter of Jacob, Israel, was raped by the uncircumcised people of Canaan, the Canaanites, called Shechem. She was raped. And according to the culture, it shouldn't happen. So they were told and say, the man that raped him and slept with her, he said, oh, I love this young woman, please, you are strangers, yes, but let us marry together, let us this. The man started campaigning. And the children of Israel, they met together as people that are knowledgeable, intelligent people. They say, okay, they concluded. They say, we are going to use takia on these people. We are going to deceive them. We are going to agree and do as if nothing is, everything is good. Think about it. What about if it is us today? Just imagine. If it is us today as a people, and we do this meeting, how are we going to treat it? Somebody say, no, let us deceive these people. Some people will write, no. We don't need to lie. We have to tell them the truth. Anything that will cost, let it cost. We have to do this. They will forget about politics. They will forget about diplomacy. Sometimes diplomacy is the answer. Do you understand what I'm saying? The children of Jacob, they met. That the annoyance, they didn't show it. They have to restrain their emotions. Could you, if it is you, just imagine. Could you restrain your emotions? Could you control your emotions today, if it is today? If it is today, you see people, oh no, if it is like this, oh like this, that promised land, to lie. No. We have to deal with these people like that. We have to expose them. But they they exercise restraint. That is diplomacy. That is where we are lagging behind as a people. I see it in Biafrans, in Igbo people. It is lacking. That is why, one of the reasons we are where we are today. That is why everybody, you have a hot temper. You start speaking out of annoyance uncontrollably. When you are annoyed, your brain neurons cannot function, coordinate properly. That is one thing. And that is, many of our people, we act out of emotion. That is out of annoyance. If it is you, when the children of Jacob, when they gathered to address the issue, they say, look, this uncircumcised Canaanite that's supposed to be killed, that we have received order from above and say we should slaughter all of them, uncircumcised. He slept with our sister, asking us for her hand in marriage, that we should be married. Intelligently they say, no, brethren, let us cool down. Let us cool down. Why okay? Let us cool down. We will deal with them. Let us cool down. We will deceive them. We will tell them that, okay, we have agreed. We show them fake face. That is one thing as a people we lack sometimes. That is diplomacy. Sometimes you show your enemy fake face. In order to get what you want, you show him fake face. That is it. One of the weapons of surprise, of weapons of warfare, is unpredictability. You are unpredictable. When they see that you are laughing, it's that time you slaughter people. You take out your sword and slaughter people. As you are laughing, you are slaughtering people coldly. When they think that thing is the time you are so mad, oh, you forget you become unpredictable to the enemy. It is a weapon of warfare. Let us understand that. Unpredictability. So these people, they say, okay, after the meeting, they concluded, they say, everybody, don't show annoyance, don't betray anything. Just let us go and welcome them that, oh, okay. But we give them condition. And that in that condition lies what we are going to do them. They say, okay, Mazi, you know what? We will be your future in-laws now. Even we will marry your children also. It's normal. But you know now, we are a special people. We obey our God. So without that, you cannot touch us. You know, you shouldn't have even slept with our sister. But if you can do this, we'll give it to all of you. Will you stop marrying, intermarrying? They say, what is that? They say, only small, just circumcise yourself. You are all males, you circumcise them. The same day. They say, the man, Sikhem, you know, when once love wanted to carry you, you finish. That man is, I think, is the son of the king, a princess. He campaigned that, let us also, what is circumcision? To cut your foreskin. It's even good. It's even good not to make a disease to enter your foreskin, your private part, as a man. So let us do it. And do you know one thing? One advantage we have with them. We can even inherit their cows. These people are rich. They have heads of cows. They are farmers. They are experts. We can interact and inherit from them. We learn from them. We benefit from them. And he painted that is the campaign. He campaigned to their people. And the people say, okay, if that's the case, no problem. Because they have fine, beautiful women. We have to marry them. And the sons of Jacob we are watching. They show them how to circumcise. They circumcise all the males. They gave all the males of the city circumcised the same day. And the Israelis said, this is the time. Our plan have worked. Our takia have worked. It has worked. Therefore, on the third day, when that circumcision becomes, no male can, the agony, the pain, when grown-up people do circumcision, grown-up people do circumcision, we don't even know when we are circumcised. On the 8th day, I was circumcised. Sometimes I ask my parents, I say, why are we circumcised? That time I said, why is it our tradition to circumcise exactly on the 8th day? None of them have is it Oyibo that brought it? Oyibo don't even circumcise. They say no, it's their tradition, it's our tradition. So it's like that we see it. It's even it baffles me. I start wondering. I say, but how come? This is our tradition of circumcision. Why not on the 7th day, or on the 9th day, or on the 15th day? But exactly that day they told us, God told Abraham, 8th day. It's our own tradition to circumcise on the 8th day. Me, myself speaking, I was circumcised on the 8th day. Every of us, male, we are circumcised, male circumcision. Exactly on the 8th day. On the 8th day. We call it. So, we don't even know the pain because we circumcise when we are babies. These people, they allow them, first they go. How is it? They say, okay, we are managing. The second day, the Jewish ask them, how, but then now you are circumcision? They say, oh boy, we go enjoy it now. The third day, they look, they say, how far? They say, oh boy, this thing, the pain, I cannot stand. I cannot even stand. They go to this other family. Oh boy, even many of them are asleep. They cannot even stand. they said this is the time. All of them, they carried their sword and slaughtered all of them. Slaughtered all of them. What do you call that? Is it not takia? So that when the Fulani are using it on you, the only thing, stop crying, know that it is allowed. What is happening today is, forcing Fulani civilization on everybody, the indigenous people in that quagmire called Nigeria. That is what is happening. So they use everything, both the sword, both money, both everything. Let me tell you what they do, because there is this fine line. I used to say it. When they say Nigeria is being Islamized, there is a fine line between this. And the Fulani, they are using it to their advantage. Please listen attentively. My analysis. What the Fulani they are doing, like they attack NDA, they kill the only non-Muslim military soldiers. That thing will make other indigenous population that are Muslims, they will be applauding that Fulani. We are together in a place like in Borno. I mean, in Borno, yes, even in Jos, in Middle Belt areas, they will be targeting mostly non-Muslims. Listen. This is intelligence of the Fulani. It's their intelligence. This is how they behave. When they target the non-Muslims, they will get approval from Muslims of other ethnicities, indigenous populations also. Do you understand? They will get approval. They say, okay, you are fighting. No, they are targeting non-Muslims. Now, when they remove the whole non-Muslims in the area, as they are doing in the Middle Belt, most of them are in refugee camps. Now they take over the community. Now the Muslims that supported them, even the brothers of those non-Muslims, that the same ethnicity that supported them, they will come. Oh, we are all Muslims. Fulani, now we deal with them. Come on, shut up. This is exactly the same way Ottoman Danfodio dealt with the Hausas. He will be conquering, killing other non-Muslims. Other ethnicities that are Muslims will be applauding, happy. Oh, okay, we are Muslim, we are taking over. Now, when they have cleared all these non-Muslims, now these other ethnicities, other Muslim indigenous population, they will become like a minority. Do you understand? When they come now, oh, we are together with you, the Fulani. Okay, come on now. I have to be, it's my land, so make me king. I'm a Muslim like you. They will turn against all those people as Muslims. That is what you see that is happening in the north. They will, when they were doing riots, Mentasini, killing Christians and non-Muslims, the whole people gathered with them, with the Fulani, helping them and abetting them. Now, they clear those places of non-Muslims. Now, those people that are helping them now, the indigenous people, the Fulani will turn against them. They are Muslims, so now the Fulani will turn against them and started slaughtering them also. And when they are seeing it, when other people that are displaced, that are still alive, that are Christians, they will not even be able to render any support, because they will say, these people, you people supported when they were killing. Do you see how things are going? That is Fulanization. It is not even Islamization. They are using Islamization to deceive the Muslim indigenous population in Nigeria. They are using that word. Oh, after all, we are fighting for all of you, everybody of us, so we are Muslims. So that when they hear that, oh, Major Okoro General Okoro was killed, he's a Christian, they say yes. They will laugh. They don't know that when they clear all these people, now they will come for them. That is why you are hearing Even in Zamfara, they are killing them because the Fulani have taken over. So what is happening is pure Fulanization, pure Fulanization. Islamization it's not Islamization. They are using Islamization to Fulanize everybody. So as they are deceiving the non-Muslim indigenous people, they are also deceiving the Muslim indigenous population. Do you see? The Fulani, they are using one stone in order to kill two birds at a time. They are playing on the sentiments of the Muslim indigenous population that, oh, we are killing the infidels only. Now, when they kill the whole perceived infidels, the Fulani will take over everything. When the indigenous population that are also Muslims will talk, they will say, "Come on, shut up. Are you better than your brother? After all, you are not a good Muslim. You are not good enough." They will turn around and kill them, or place them as subjugate them as slaves. Do you see the way they are acting? That is why I find it too difficult to completely say that what is going on is Islamization. No. This is what they are using. This is their activities. They are deceiving everybody, taking over. Fulani take over of everywhere in Nigeria. They are deceiving both the Muslims and the non-Muslims. They are deceiving everybody alike. For the Muslims, they are playing, oh, we are Islamizing. You know, are you not going to be happy when we even dip Quran in Atlantic? They say, oh, yes, we do. They'll say, okay, help us. When they kill the non-Muslims, now you that is not a Fulani, that are not Fulani people, indigenous population, you want to talk, they will turn against and slaughter you. That is why more than 50,000 refugees left Zamfara the other day, about a few days back, and down to Niger. Many of them are Muslims. Many of them are Muslims. Many of them supported the killing of non-Muslims. But now, before they understand, it is too late. You know, before you understand what happened, it is too late. Now you started rethinking, as Gowon is rethinking now. Gowon, you know, somebody wrote on Facebook, which is good. He said, the highest punishment God will give you is to keep you alive, kill your children before you. Your children will be slaughtered in your presence. Your community will be decimated in your presence. And nothing will happen. You are still alive watching. Gowon is alive today. He's regretting. I've been saying this. If he can come out and tell himself openly the truth, he will tell you that had it been that he know that it will be like this, that he will never fight Ojukwu. Never. He's regretting. But it's too late. That is how the Fulani are smartly using everybody. They use your emotion. That is why sometimes you question your emotion. Do you understand? Sometimes when something happens, you want to, that emotion want to rise, you question it, you subdue it, you say, wait, let me use my brain first, not my emotion. You understand what I'm saying? That is a complete human being. Your emotion being in control of you, not you being under your emotion. No. Because you are the master. Do you understand? So these children of Israel, they used Takia and got what they want. Self-preservation as a people. Survival. Because they didn't want to be compromised. That is the reality. They didn't want to be. Had it been they become compromised, they will face the consequence. So they have to use lies and deception. That is what you call Takia in Islamic language or Islamic terminology. They use it and show their fake face. Today, everything is allowed for fighting for self-preservation. Do you understand? That is why sometimes when the leadership, you know, as I say, there are secrets that are not meant to be divulged in the public. Sometimes the leadership of a movement or a country will tell you, do this. They know what they know. They saw what you didn't see. But they are fighting, it's a genuine fight for self-preservation, please. Therefore, Let us stop crying about other people's tactics and methods. Let us be disciplined to our cause and also make use of every tactic we could in order to fight this war of survival. I told you this is a free world. Nothing restrains you. It's only human being that put artificial boundary. The world naturally have no boundary. It's a planet. It's human being out of intelligence, people that open eye first. Now they go and subjugate others. Now they put boundaries. From boundaries they put restrictions of movement. Don't come, don't come. If before you come, there's something we call visa. You get before you come. Do you understand? It is being put by human being. If you can build your own submarine, for example, undetectable submarine now, or undetectable flight, you just take off from the zoo by yourself and land undetected without being detected. In, for example, Florida, you land anywhere there, come down. No person will know you. No person. You will enter America because it's a free world. It's only what your brain can give you. That is what I'm saying. So anyhow you can do something in order to for self-preservation and for survival as a people. It is allowed. Our people should stop castigating who is using Taki or who is using this method. The only thing we should be saying, how to counter these people and stop being gullible to their deception. That is the line, our line of action, the line we should be acting upon. Instead of these people, they are deceivers. You allow yourself to be deceived. Why not go and deceive? Where they know Igbo people to act brightly more is trading. They say they can one person, or they say Igbo man can even deceive you to buy something you don't want to. Or yes, I can call it deception, or convince you. It's a more refined word, but it's deception. It can convince you to buy something you don't even need. Why not do it in politics? Why not do it for self-preservation? Only what you can benefit by yourself. Only one person, only you can benefit. That is where you bring out your whole tactics. This is wrong. I think tomorrow I'm going to talk about civilization. That is the thing I'm going to head into. What is civilization? From tomorrow, by the grace of Chukwu Kiabiama. So that we understand. Let us stop complaining. Devise our own means of doing it, deceiving others, and getting away with it. Not now, one thing I see now, everybody wants to be a leader. We are going to do this in the absence of our leader. Oh, it is me now in charge. Our people like to command. It's very absurd. This time around. But it's good sometimes things to happen. And you will start seeing things. Let us be civilized. Civilization is about organization. Once we are in a bunch, now we can deceive our enemies or detractors by giving him false face. Do you understand? That is our own takia. We do it and get away with it. Do you understand? So that not all the time you start complaining, oh, these people are attacking. I tell you, I admire the Fulani. Before we are deceived by referring to them as Hausa, Fulani, Bakumi, whereas we are the real people, Bakumi people. When you look at the chronology of things, how things work out or started and work out in Nigeria, you see that we don't know organization at all. We Biafrans. When I call Igbos, it's Biafrans, I mean. Igbos. Everything was in our hands. Everything. It is the same Igbo man that want to scatter. Fighting his own brother. That is lack of organization. It's still playing out today. And how do you think that such type of people will progress as a people? These are people that are, once you are fighting yourself, you are prone to enemy destruction. Direct. All this, when you enter some forum, you regret. You say, so what our leader was doing, what we are doing here on Radio Biafra, is it working at all? Everybody is naked wire. No person talks to anybody. How would you use this one? We say, okay, you want to speak English for me? Do you speak more English? Do you pay my ticket to where I am in America? Do you? Come on, what the words you hear? I say, you feel that you are in an animal kingdom. I'm telling you, no civility, nothing. Everybody wants to be relevant. This character is what made Agironsi to die miserable death. Out of people, he is being warned by Madiebo. Do you know that Madiebo is still alive? You know these people, we supposed to be even talking to them. Madiebo is still alive. Colonel Madiebo, as of that time, that fought gallantly. I think he was the chief of defense staff of Biafra till the end of the war. He told this guy, as a brother, Agironsi, I have an intel, correct one, that these people are planning bad, and you gonna plan bad to kill, slaughter us. You are number one. You know, Agironsi, the same Igbo character. Nah, nothing mega. Now, do you know, I try now, you self. Are you jealous of me because I'm now the president? I'm now the head of state. Are you jealous of me? He said, okay. This man had to leave Kaduna to come to Lagos, Dodam Barracks to meet Agironsi to tell him this. Instead of listening to the voice of reason, as many of our people used to behave. He's a character, you know, a killer character. He feels that he has money. He feels that he has a contact with one Alhaji or the other. Now the world is always go. Now no, what in Mecca? Not in Mecca. Agironsi says, okay, wait tomorrow. Don't go today or tomorrow. Wait till tomorrow. The following day, call the conference with those people that are with Gowon and others, the other Northerners that are, he rounded himself up, that are planning to assassinate, kill him, and slaughter Igbo officials, Igbo military chiefs. He brought them in a conference. He called Madiebo, say, come and tell the whole public what you told me. As on your mind here now, you know, sometimes you go to all these things, I work with all these people now. There's nothing you can make me to defend. So if I have intelligence that my life or something that pertaining life, even if it's a lie, I will make sure. That is where they are more smart than us. Even if it is a lie, I will make sure that I don't you listen to it with a pinch of salt. I will take precaution. Something as heavy as that. He called me. No, he made the mockery of Madiebo. Mockery. Now, onye intelligent. Onye intelligent. In my office yesterday. Come and say it. And this man Madiebo was embarrassed. He said, Chinekeme, Orugo stupidity, Orugo nkota. Na stupidity, Orugo nkota. It was him endangering my own life even. Something I told my brother secret. Because someone confidence that nothing mega. The people that are planning this, he brought them inside everywhere. He feed them in the conference, so he said, come and speak to them. He said, Madiebo said, okay, I will do it. You are the head of state, I will do it. He explained everything. That there are people, the Northerners are planning to massacre us. And Gowon and Co, they saw that Agironsi was so stupid and naive. They kept quiet. They laugh over it. Say, hey, intelligent. Oh, a very formidable disciple of Agironsi. That I will kill him. Now I beg, bring champagne, make we drink. He will bow down to Agironsi. Look, my mentor, my general. They say I will kill you. Now wow, this man, I beg, leave this thing now. Something we need to even marry about it. Is to make merry because this is funny. They laugh over. They made Agironsi even joke and laugh over it. The same way our people used to laugh over very serious and critical issues. They laugh. They use it to drink nkwobi. I mean to eat nkwobi and drink palm wine. Biafra self. Before you know it, when he finished eating on the way, one Fulani military in military uniform will gun him down. His people will be shouting, "Hey, I don't know, say not like this, Chineke me." By that time, it's too late. Fulani, they will always plan, they will deal you the blow. Death blow that after you have no way, you regret, you can't do nothing about it. You understand? The only solution is the prevention our leader have been talking. Prevention. Our leader went to the World Igbo Congress and told them, listen, I need guns and bullets. Do you understand? I need guns and bullets. 2015. They even make mockery of him. I saw it. I beg, make we not waste our time. One of them said, the video is there. Let us, we have other things to do. Many of us have job to attend, work to go. We have schedules. So this man that flew from nowhere, I beg, make sure I give him food. If not food, make it drink well. Don't ask any question again because anything you ask him, he will answer. They make mockery of him. Today it is the same people that are shouting. Sometimes, why do you create us in this type of way? Those people that made the mockery of him, guns and bullets. The woman say, hey, what do you say? Do you hear the war? Today, these are the people that are shouting. These are the people that are shouting. Oh, my village under siege. I think some of them there maybe must have been killed by either directly by Fulani terrorists, kidnappers, or anyhow, or military or police. I'm telling you. Therefore, please, let us stop shouting and complaining. Make use of our superiority, also diplomacy, takia, or call it takia, call it deception, anything for national survival, self-preservation. It is allowed. Let us understand this and stop going through only by emotion. It is very bad. This is where I'm going to stop, and I'm now joined as I promised. I'm now joined by sorry, I lost. I will be joined by the members of DOS, as I said. So I will go into a few minutes break, please, so that some of our DOS will join me, make their presentations, and you can ask your questions when the lines are open. I'll be right back.
Together, the more we fight together, and stronger we shall be.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Our leader is the indefatigable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the hands of our enemies, but we are not begging our enemies. He must be released by fire, by force. This is an assurance. Therefore, today being the 27th day of August in the year of our Lord 2021, I am joined by some members of the DOS. Mazi Chinasanwuru is here with me, together with Mazi Abanyem. Mazi, can you hear me, please? Over to you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, good evening. Mazi Chinedu, good evening.
Welcome
I'm
to the
here
program.
with you. Thank you, thank you. Biafrans, good evening. My name is Mazi Chinasanwuru. Mazi Chinasanwuru is from Obingwa in Aba province, and I'm here this evening to have a small interaction with our radio host, Mazi Chinedu. And with me here is also my colleague. We do serve in the same Directorate of State for the Indigenous People of Biafra, Mazi Austin Aban. Thank you, Biafrans. This evening, I hope every one of you will be ready to throw your questions and listen attentively so that you will not be misled. There is no confusion in IPOB. There is no confusion in the Biafran struggle. You want to be confused because you want to be confused. Nobody have misled you before. And this evening, we are here to make sure that we clarify every doubt that you have. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, still remain in the cause to fight for the freedom of Biafrans. The DOS is still at the helm of affairs. And this evening, most of you, I know, after listening to this interactive section, you will go home fulfilled and being confident that this cause can never be betrayed. This cause can never be taken aside by anybody. And I know that Biafrans are listening. And at the end of the day, it's all Biafra that we want. And that Biafra, when they refuse to give us Biafra, it is either they give us Biafra by force or by pieces. We are not going to give up in this struggle because it is a struggle for destiny. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa. I don't know whether Mazi Abanyem is here. I don't know. Or
yes.
Should we continue?
Yes, Mazi. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes,
can
the whole world is listening. Please, the whole world is hearing. Mazi Abanyem, please go on. Make your introductions and go on.
Thank you so much. Good evening, Biafrans, and good morning and good afternoon, wherever you are, depending on your time zone. My name is Mazi Austin Abanyem. I come from Amike Chukwu. Amike is in Olu province of Biafra land, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a European representative and a member of the Directorate of State. It is always a pleasure to have the opportunity to come on air to interact with our Biafrans, because it is high time that we took it upon ourselves to make sure that everyone is carried along. The Biafra agitation struggle is a very spiritual one, which most of us have come to realize that it's not something that is done by man alone. Without the hand of the Elohim in this struggle, we wouldn't have been where we are today. So we want to ensure, Biafrans, that we have remained philosophical consistency and ideological consistency in this struggle. And our modus operandi is remaining whiter and whiter and whiter than snow. We have crossed the Rubicon. We are not going back anymore. Biafra is already here. It's just a matter of time. It will be very, very obvious to everyone that what we have been collectively pursuing is going to be achieved in no instant time. But at this moment, the highest priority is given to our leaders' incarceration in Nigeria. It is very, very appalling that a citizen of the UK is abducted, kidnapped in Kenya without any trial and extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, and they have not taken him to court. This is against all known laws and norms and international agreements. This is the reason why we are coming on air now to tell Biafrans that what is happening in the zoo is lawlessness. Lawlessness in the highest order, that we all need to stand up and support our own. Nnamdi Kanu has sacrificed everything sacrificable in this struggle, and he is ready to do more to ensure the liberation of the inhabitants of that geopolitical area called Eastern Nigeria, which is Biafra. Even those who hate him, Nnamdi Kanu is fighting to save them. Those who are mocking him, he is fighting to save them. He is now suffering in the hands of the DSS and the so-called intellectuals and politicians in Biafra land are popping up their champion as if the person who is incarcerated is no other person than their own, who is fighting for them and their own children. The Directorate of State is here to tell Biafrans that we are unshakable. We are going to make sure that our leader is released, whether in peace or in pieces. Biafra must be restored. We have come to restore Biafra, and that's what we have come to do. No going back, no retreat, no surrender. We are standing by to take your questions. This is why we are here, to make sure that Biafrans, any questions you may have is clarified, is answered to your own satisfaction, that you go home knowing that we are here and we have remained truthful in everything that we are doing. Our leader is the one that set up this Directorate of State. In his wisdom, he selected people from all walks of life, from every part of Biafra land, and give them the authority to handle this struggle in his presence and in his absence. And now we want to make sure that we live up to the expectation of our people and of our leader. Thank you so much. I am standing by.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my people. Now, please, I want us, before I open my lines, there is something I want us to start by discussing. You know, at the beginning, Mazi you made a statement. You said IPOB is not in any confusion, which is correct. But I want you to expatiate. I want you people, please, to expatiate on that, because many people are going on the insinuation that there is a confusion in IPOB. There is this, there is that. Is there any confusion in IPOB? Is there any power vacuum, please?
Thank you, Mazi. Let me pick up that particular question to clarify you more. In IPOB, there is no power vacuum. In IPOB, there is no confusion. But there is something we have to know. The enemies, which is the Nigerian government, in collaboration with the Southeast politicians, the governors, somebody like Dave Umahi, who is on top of his game, you know, trying to show people that there is confusion in IPOB. But come to look at it, from the Directorate of State, it is intact, down to the coordinators in different countries, down to Biafra land, there is no confusion. But the people whom they have already paid, who are now coming out on the social media playing the game of division, confusion in IPOB, are the people spreading those false news. For example, we know that Radio Biafra is the mouthpiece for this struggle. And from time inception, the Nigerian government have tried all they can. They paid the Israeli company that was carrying this Radio Biafra to make sure they pull down Radio Biafra. They do, many times we see the Nigerian Broadcasting Company or corporation saying they have pulled down Radio Biafra, they have done this to Radio Biafra, they have done that. Sometimes they come and celebrate. If one of our stations is not working, they come and celebrate. So the Nigerian government and all the agents of the government, all their purpose is just, how do we pull down this Radio Biafra? That's number one. Now, they will do everything. They have done everything they can to make sure that they penetrate on Radio Biafra. When it doesn't work, what do you see? You see a backlash. People will come from all angles, forgetting that the Radio Biafra, the moment is being hijacked or false information are being displayed on that particular platform, that means the restoration for the Biafra struggle will be derailed. So you found many of them, everybody dragging. We could remember how, maybe it's not for the public, some information are classified. We know what we did and the leadership to make sure we grab back Radio Biafra when the former, the ex-deputy leader of IPOB, when he started his shenanigans on the radio. We tried our best. Imagine that all they are ranting now on social media, that they were ranting that on our radio. Where do you think we will be? But because the leadership is always looking ahead, spotting the potential dangers, that things that will derail this struggle. That is why we are guiding Radio Biafra with all our heart. Because we know if anything goes wrong there, everything have destroyed. And our leader have always stated very, very clear. Not now he's in detention, always. Even now he's in detention, he has always made it that anything you did not hear on Radio Biafra, that thing does not exist in this struggle. Any truth, any information that does not emanate from Radio Biafra is all propaganda and all lies. That is why when we come on Radio Biafra, we thank all of you who has been anchoring this radio. Everybody have been doing his best. But for the fact it is the target for the Nigerian government, so they can play any kind of propaganda around those things that is happening on Radio Biafra. Reasons, because they know they are holding the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra in their own hand. Their next target is, how do we destroy? When they cannot penetrate, they go on a confusion. Then people talk about there is confusion or there is nothing. They talk about the DOS as if there is confusion. There is nothing like that. Everybody can bear with me. Biafrans are listening to me. That on 14th September, when the enemies attack, during the Operation Python Dance, they attack our leader's home. What happened? Many people, even those who have not joined IPOB today, everybody said that our leader was killed in that operation. Everybody. For 1 year and 1 month, there were speculations. But I'm making it very clear to Biafrans that in that 1 year and 1 month, there were people who was also close to the leader, from the leadership, who knows that the leader was alive. That tiny voice, many people did not believe them, especially when somebody like Fani Kayode will come on the news and say that our leader is in the ship somewhere in the Atlantic Ocean and they are torturing him. People come with all kinds of theories. They try to put confusion in IPOB. The YouTubers start to make horrible stories that are like moon tales. But in this period, 1 year and 1 month, some people know that the leader was alive. They know he was recuperating, and until he gets to that Israel, everybody saw him and everybody was applauded. There were people who knew. They couldn't allow all this confusion to derail. Everybody, if you ask, I was in a place, people said he has been killed. I was, even in my presence, some people were talking like, that guy has been killed, forget about him, and you people move on. But at the end of the day, they couldn't put that confusion. They couldn't. Now, the same game is playing back, even though that in 2015, IPOB do not have the wider acceptance and followers like we have in today, 2021. Now, you should expect that there are people who will come also with their own propagandas and all these kind of things. The leadership has problem. But if you go to the legal department, the work is still going on. Our leader was, as they arrested our leader, we still have people we are releasing from detention. The administration is working. Then the legal, the finance, there may be challenges. If people come, because we are human beings, there are people who their ideology is not as strong as others. The moment they hear some gossip along the line, they pick up the gossip. You know, our people like show business. So they pick up those things, they start to carry around because they like false information. One thing our people don't understand is this. This is a global movement. Without a secret, this movement can never succeed. Without the DOS keeping some classified information, this movement will not go anywhere. Sometimes people come, they try to poke. They poke the leadership. We knew and we know presently whom the government are sponsoring to poke the leadership of this movement. Dave Omahi, I can say this thing on radio, Dave Omahi boasted to us that he is going to sponsor 1 million people to attack IPOB online and on ground. Governor Dave Omahi. And he said other governors are capable to do it. So what do you expect? They pay money, they tell people, go there, attack them, put confusion, let people don't believe the leadership. We know we are masters in this game. If it is to get a doctorate degree, most of us in this struggle would have been awarded a certificate. Because in the early 2014-15, we know what they did. We know how they attack us. Even some people in IPOB today who have become part of IPOB, where I know some of them who castigated this struggle, try to put confusion knowingly or unknowingly, and at the end of the day, when we come out on top, they said, you understand me? They think sometimes it is a miracle, but it's because God has given some people the grace, has given some people the knowledge, He has given some people an extra shock observer to be able to withstand all these things. The fight of confusion or not and people being misinformed are just the work of the Nigerian government, the DSS, the Southeast governors, the politicians, whom their strategy is very simple. We are holding the leader of indigenous people. This is our main bet. But how do IPOB continue? The DOS is there. So what do? Let's attack the DOS. Let's attack every one of them. Let us carry all sorts of allegations against them. For example, who among us in the DOS have received the insult given to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Have any one of us received such thing? Have any one of us been scandalized on the social media like our leader? No. Our leader have got all the brunt. Now our leader is not there. Most of them don't have anything again to talk about our leader because they know he's in the enemy's camp. Now they are selective. They are looking for who do we attack in this DOS? Who do we say anything? Mazi Doziem says something, they attack him. Chinasa Nworu says something, they attack him. I can say these the two people, all of them are putting the attack. Reasons are they know without the leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is a structure in place that are doing all the job. There are Mazi Abanim is here. Mazi Nachi is in South America. We have the finance. Even all the things you're hearing, people are creating bogus stories. For example, they attack Mazi Chike Doziem. They attack Chinasa Nworu. They attack Chukwu the former. If anything happens in IPOB, internal, they attack him. They attack any from every side. They ask them to do this attack. It looks like there is confusion. But the bad part of it is this. Some of them who do these things, some people who call themselves, I think they are not strongly deep-rooted in IPOB, they follow them. They start to nurse this fear. Oh, they say like this. But those who know who Chinasa Nworu is, those who know who Mazi Doziem is, those who know who Chukwu the former is, you can talk anything. This is a journey of destiny. It's not a journey because I want to come here to do something or want you to know me. It's a journey of destiny. If you want to believe, you believe. But one thing is this: Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have built a structure that can stand the test of time, no matter any confusion, no matter any attack, both from the media, both on ground. Thank God by now we already have ESN on ground. We are not shaking. You can't threaten Biafrans. Forget about what people will talk. You don't dictate for us. We are all waiting. People come, they make stories, they talk, they want to create panic. You don't create panic in IPOB because the information you are disseminating, we have an accurate information, we have classified information. Your information only based what you hear on social media. You do not have any other source of information apart you go on social media, you listen to YouTubers, you listen gossip, then you use it to equate the leadership of IPOB. So, Mazi, in terms of confusion, there is no confusion in IPOB. IPOB, within this period that happened, we know how we control we understand the feelings, the fears, and the leadership. The continental reps has been given to speak to the countries they are in charge of. They're being informed, both in Biafra land. But if you want to create the panic, put one thing in your mind: after you create all the panic, after the little money they have paid you to dance around on social media, the end will justify the means. And at that particular time, we have spotted you. We are not in democracy. Liberation movement is not democracy. That time, we have spotted you. We know who you are. We know what you can do when the leader is not there. If you have an attitude that because the leader is not there, you have to set the movement on fire, you are going to fail. And at the end of the day, all you have caused will be looking to you in your faces. For that reason, Mazi, I am going to stop here because I have my colleague also with me in this program, which Mazi Abanyem, so that he can be able to give his own contribution over what I have said. But so far, I will stop here and give room for him to speak. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi Abanyem. I think do you have something to add on it, please? You can go on.
Yeah, thank you, Maz. Maz, thank you so much. You have you said it all already. You have just touched every aspect of the struggle where they are trying to dismantle. I said it time without number that the IPOB has a structure that is impregnable. People will try to to come in to destroy, but the foundation is rock solid. We have come to restore Biafra, and Biafra will be restored. The Directorate of State is their target. First, it was the radio, failed woefully. Now attacking the Directorate of State because they knew that the Directorate of State is the backbone of the struggle in the absence of our leader. They are coming with all manner of gossip and accusation and allegation against DOS, but doesn't hold water. So in the end, it's very, very certain they are going to fail. This is the Directorate of State that have been working assiduously in this struggle. We have been silent. Everybody is minding their own jurisdiction, doing the needful, working behind the scene to make sure that this struggle is being propelled. Because when our leader is here, he delegates duties to us, and we do them for his own satisfaction. We're carrying out our duties to his own satisfaction. And most Biafrans are not privy to what is happening behind the scene. The DOS is running this struggle from day to day in every continent of the world. If we have been doing this for more than 10 years, why now? Why should we now fail? Why should we now compromise when our leader is incarcerated? This is not the first time we're having challenges in this struggle. We have overcome many challenges in the past, and the same way, this one will be a history very soon. Because, like I said already, what we are doing is more spiritual than physical, and only those that are spiritually inclined will understand where we are going and what we are doing. But our ideological and philosophical consistency in this struggle remains the same. Unless Biafra is restored, our job is not done. Those who are dreaming and hallucinating that they are going to come into the IPOB struggle to destroy, they are wasting their time, because if you get one person out of the DOS, you have not gotten the whole of your DOS. There's no time you can always get the whole of DOS compromising the struggle. It's not possible, not in this world, not in a million years, because we are from different continents, we are from different Biafran national ethnicity, wherever our leader has, selected the people to come together and work as one unit, one body, pursuing one collective goal. So all the attempts they have been making, remember that in 2015, they brought people that come on air and the media to say that they have fired our leader. Now they have taken over. They brought this tripod and Okudele them and so on, that they are now leading the Biafra struggle, that our leader has been sacked or removed. But all those things, we overcome all those things, and Biafra is here. DOS stands standing firm, and the IPOB remains a phenomenon. It is the highest, largest movement of a people in the whole world. There is no other movement like IPOB. So the zoo has tried. They have spent. Remember, they have budgets of hundreds of million dollars to destroy this struggle. They have paid some lobbyists every part of the world to proscribe IPOB. They failed. They have done everything humanly possible to destroy or to bring conviction to IPOB. It was not possible. Now they believe that as they have arrested our leader, they are going to destroy the struggle. That's why you're seeing all these things happening. People are coming from east and west, left and right. In one concocted story and after another to try to deceive the gullible ones. But they are dead on arrival, because we are not going anywhere. We have crossed the Rubicon. Our goal is Biafra restoration, and that is what we are going to do. Come rain, come shine. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi Abanyam. I will have two questions, but I will ask one first before the other one, before opening the lines. Now, please, considering the situation of things now about the extraordinary rendition of our leader, his incarceration, illegal incarceration, there are some people you can hear, those that are saying that they will only obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and no other person. Sometimes they can come up even on air or try to incite this type of thing, this type of phrase, or even on social media. It become a common thing. I can only obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and I cannot obey any other person. No other person can command me. So that is one. And what about those also that genuinely, I say genuinely, love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB, but out of emotion, can I call it ignorance or naivety, they are doing or saying things against our progress in their deeds, their actions, their utterances, which they think that they are doing out of the love they have. So what will you tell, or what will you say about this type of two sets of people? Please, over to you.
Yes, Mazi. If I may come in, like you already have alluded, some people are doing this out of love for Nnamdi Kanu. But they forgot that Nnamdi Kanu, when he was free, he is the one that gives directives. And whatever he says stands. So if you love Nnamdi Kanu, you want to obey him, you want to follow him, and then you are disobeying the Directorate of State or any principal officer in this IPOB struggle, then you are making a great mistake, because the Directorate of State is synonymous to Nnamdi Kanu. He said in many occasions that in every country it has a national coordinator. That person represents him. So if you disobey your national coordinator, if you castigate him, you are castigating Nnamdi Kanu. There's no two ways about it. So the Directorate of State are here representing Nnamdi Kanu. Whatever we are doing is a blueprint he has laid down for us. So if I already have interacted with many people who are writing me or sending me things in that line of argument. If you think we have any leadership problem or leadership vacuum, then you know that you are indirectly or indirectly accusing Nnamdi Kanu of incompetence. Because whatever we are doing in this IPOB, in this Directorate of State, is what Nnamdi Kanu has directed. So I don't see the reason why somebody will say, you love Nnamdi Kanu, but you don't love those who are representing him, those he has chosen in his wisdom to do this work. You castigate them, you denigrate them, you say all manner of things against them, casting aspersion in what they're doing. Men of honor and dignity, women of noble character who have come together for the sake of selfless service for our nation, Biafra. Don't we have other things to do instead of coming here every time to talk about Biafra? Most of us are very busy. Most of us are professionals. We have families, we have paid employment, but IPOB remains a phenomenon. It remains the highest goal we set for ourselves. I've said it many times in Europe here during our meetings and rallies that the restoration of Biafra is the highest thing any of us can achieve in this life. You might have some wealth to build houses, start up businesses, whatever, but when you die, those things are gone. Another person that maybe never labored for those things may be the ones to enjoy them. But if you partake in the Biafra Restoration Project, your name will be immortalized. Your name will be written in gold. That is the highest achievement. Now we are talking about some people that died centuries ago. We learn them in our history at school and in the books, when we read books or when we watch movies. We remember quotes from such people of honor and noble character. Why do we remember them? Why do we reiterate their quotes? Why do we use their wisdom to make statements? It's because they lived selfless lives. They have not pursued material wealth. They have pursued honor and dignity for themselves, for their families, or for their nation. We talk about things fall apart. We remember Chinedu. Without that book, all the people that died during the time Chinedu died, how many of them are we remembering today? It's just because of his work. And that work is for the people of Biafra, for the people of the world. We remember him because of that. So if you have partaken in Biafra restoration struggle, you will be remembered forever. So those who are even dreaming of collecting money to betray the struggle, they have not even realized what they are doing. Where are you going to enjoy the money? On which planet are you going to enjoy that money without having a home called your own? We're all in diaspora. We have everything we should have. The nationality of the countries where we are, we have job, we have houses, everything. But you're not at home. Somebody will still ask you one day, where do you come from? Because your color is different. Where do you come from? That reminds you that you are not, even if you are a citizen, but you are still not an indigenous to this place. You are not indigenous to this place, and that reminds you that one day you need to go home. All the children we have in abroad, there are more than 5 million children in the diaspora of Biafran descent. If Biafra is not restored, those children are not yours, because wherever you grow up, the environment that shapes your character is where you belong. We all are craving and hungry to go home because that is where we were born, that's where we grew up. And those childhood memories are the things that are pulling us back Go back and remember the old times that we were young. If your children grow up in the Western world and get old, where is he going to remember? Is he going to remembering a place he has never been, or the place where he grew up? So when he remembered the place he grew up, then he's in the Western world. And when he got married, like Nnamdi Kanu has said many times, when your child gets married to a foreigner in a diaspora, then you are finished, because there's no time that child will go back home and settle down and represent you according to our culture. So it is very, very important that we bear in mind that those who are trying to denigrate what we are doing, casting aspersion in everything that our DOS is doing, they are here to, to face a surprise, because we are not going anywhere. We have some mindset. Make sure that this struggle is brought to the conclusive end, where Chukwu Okeabiama will be honored in the land of Biafra now and forevermore. That is our goal. Thank you, Mazi. Mazi, I don't know if you have anything to add.
Yes.
Mazi, please, before you continue, let me announce here, because many people are calling. Please, Biafrans all over the world, stop calling. This is not the time to call. Listen first. Some people are impatient, and this is why we are talking about emotion. Hold your emotion until I will announce the number officially and it will be opened. Please stop calling. You are disturbing the lines, please. Thank you. Mazi, please go on. Mazi Chinasa.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan. I will pick up your first question, which you said, why some people say they believe in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but they don't believe in the leadership. Sometimes people want us to talk like a gentleman. People want us to talk like a senator, talk like a local government chairman. When we come to this radio, we speak so that people will understand. But I do tell people, we are not senators. We are not, neither are we governors, or we want to be like those ones they are thinking. We are rebels. Rebels in the sense we are rebelling against the injustice. We are rebelling against things they're doing to us. They are rebelling against everything, the marginalization, the killing, everything. We are rebelling against them. And for that reason, if I say that I'm a rebel, I shouldn't be misquoted. Now, there are people who say this is what they call self-deceit. And they don't last long in anywhere. Let me tell you something. Anyone who will see the level, the movement of this struggle in over 120 countries or more, you said it's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can tell me what he told me, and I agree. You are stupid. I will say it on this platform, because you are deceiving yourself. Reasons are only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but you communicate to other people who are not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You communicate with IPOB members. You take help from them. You understanding me? Some of them do anything, not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doing it. This is the love that this family have brought to people. Then in within yourself, you say no, but you can take things from other people on behalf that you're a member of IPOB. But it's not only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu I can listen to. Mazi, what do you call that? What will you say that it is? When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not there, you run to the IPOB family to do things with them, to bring yourself so close. You go out there, you tell them it's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will tell you what to do. You are deceiving yourself. You must know that. And they said there was one popular, and indiscipline is also disturbing you, because they say we used to say it when we were growing up. Eti Mensing was a very fine footballer. He played very well. Some analysts will say he couldn't go far in his football career because he was indisciplined. That he couldn't because of indiscipline. In everything you do in life, discipline matters so much. You must be disciplined. And why we ask everybody to make sure you align yourself with IPOB, reasons are, for example, in IPOB, when you align yourself with the IPOB family, you are protected. You are highly protected. Anywhere in the world you can go, and you inform your coordinator, I am going here, I am going there. You will be received. People can testify. Many people who do receive help from IPOB families around the world, they don't even know who the people are, how they look like. But you can pick up a phone and call somebody in America and tell them I have a problem. He pays your house rent. You can pick telephone and call somebody in Asia. They raise money, pay your medical bills without even knowing who you are. They don't know how you look like. And you can call somebody, I am IPOB, I have a business, and he go follow you because you are IPOB. Then at the end of the day, you don't want to listen to the leadership. Let me give you another example. In this struggle, the media department, I can tell you, headed by Mazi Former, I can tell you for 3 years or more, Mazi Jonas, you are in the media, have Onyendu 2 to 3 years. I think since Onyendu came out in Israel, have Onyendu come to the media people and talk to them, this is what you have to do, this is what you have to do? No. Onyendu doesn't come to the media because he knows there are capable hands who have been running the media. He knows that if the former is there, he have indoctrinated all of you on the ideology of this struggle. And whether Chukwudi former is not there, you people can run this media without any interference. The same thing goes to the legal. Onyendu can only, when he hears the cases of people are being detained, he will call the legal department. You people take care of this, and I'm hearing, and the legal issue will be going on. He wants results. Only results. You tell him, he will be happy. Onyendu, we have released 5 people. We have released 10 people. He said, good. That means he trusted the people on those departments. Now, you go to finance. Maybe he look at the finance. The money that's supposed to be coming in, the people handling it are doing it. This is a leader. He have already set these structures. It took time to put these things and get trusted people to handle them. Like what Mazaba and my colleague said here, it is impossible to betray the DOS. For somebody to destroy reasons. Somebody is in America, somebody is in Europe, another one in the Middle East, in Asia, in Africa. I'm telling you, it is, let me tell you, highly impossible to corrupt the DOS. And besides, different. It's like, let me give an example. I'm just trying to let people to understand. It's just like when those who do stole away, traveling with a ship to another country, hiding in the tanks. If you eventually, those who used to do those stole away, first you go to the shipping line, you look at how many crew are these Chinese crew members. If all of them are Chinese crew, you avoid that vessel. Because it is very easy, they will kill you and throw you inside the ocean. Very simple. But when you go to the crew, you found out that there is one Indian, one African, one Japanese, one European. When there are a mixture of people from different religious beliefs, it's difficult to kill you and throw you in the ocean for those who make stowaway. Because it is very impossible that all of them will agree for you to be killed. With different, there are some, I'm a Hindu, I don't want you to kill this person. This person says, I'm a born-again Christian. This said, I am a Muslim, you can't kill this person. Why I am saying this is for those who think the DOS can be easily infiltrated. It is impossible. Because everybody in the DOS, they are all independent-minded people. They can oppose you with any idea you come that they know that will disrupt this thing. And they will leave you. And that is what happened to the former deputy leader. when he thought that, okay, he will come there, he will bamboozle people, when he saw the independent mind, he know that he cannot go on air, demonize the leader, challenge the leader, do anything he wants. Everybody was, you understand me? Said, no, you are crossing the line. So anybody who is seeing himself, number one, he is selfish, he's indisciplined, he has nothing, no matter what he does, he has nothing, he's not helping to build this institution. Every one of us here have capability to be on social media. Open account. It is as simple as ABCD. People, as I am talking on this platform, for those who hear my voice, do I look like somebody if I come on social media to open this thing that I can't find my level? No. If I open the social media tomorrow, I put on social media, I start talking. It is free. But do not use because you have come to that level, you use it to destroy an institution. This is where we have problem with you. If you say, I don't want to listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I don't want to listen to the DOS when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not there, you are free. But when you turn your channel to become an attacking dog against the DOS, then you know you are going no-go area. You can back, you can shout, it doesn't matter. This is an institution, the DOS is an institution. If you don't want to, for example, you don't want to understand what they are doing, you feel that you're listening, you're doing it to yourself. The one thing that I know, and members of the Directorate of State, is that we are leaving a legacy that tomorrow we may not be there. Chinedu Sanwo-Olu will never live forever. Mazi Abani will not live forever. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not live forever. But when we step out, the new set of people comes in, like what Mazi Abani saying, those who use their quote, they can continue from there because consistency is what matters in this thing. Consistency. If we can be consistent, it's not today we go and form customary court, we go and form customary government, we go and form this. No, we are the people come. They told us turn the DOS to Biafra parliament. Some people say turn it to de facto government. All this advice, people have given it to us. If the DOS do not, I know when some people were crazy, change this DOS, we don't believe they are fit for no this, they are this, they are that, they bring their idea. It was somebody in the DOS before brought this idea, you see, this de facto government. We told him, Papa, this thing will not work. There is nothing like de facto government. We need to make sure we secure the house. Now he has sold that rubbish to the people. Have it failed or not? Mazi Jonathan, have those people saying this de facto government, have that de facto government failed or not?
It has failed woefully.
They brought that de facto government. It became an issue in the Directorate of State. Our leader looked at it. He told them it is not time. Most of us objected. We don't have to call this DOS de facto government in exile. The time have not reached. They got agitated, they got angry because they think they are more wiser than Google. They went and they formed. Finally, whether he sold that de facto government as whether it was a business venture or what, I can't understand. They sold it. Everybody was there when they launched the government, de facto government. How far? How far have they gone? Where have they gone? But we remain in the Directorate of State. That name will remain. It will ring bell in the hearts of our children. Because consistency is what only can get us to where we are going. Let me go to the second question you asked about those doing Biafra. Sorry. They are not IPOB. They are not this thing. I will tell you. Everybody is welcome in this movement. Nobody is being... there is nothing like segregation or say no. But we are making something very clear. There are many groups fighting for Biafra. We cannot deny that fact. There are many groups fighting for Biafra. Some people call themselves Bilie. Some want to get Biafra in customary court in Owerri. I don't know what those people call themselves also. Some said they are Masob. Some say they are de facto government. The other one say he's BMI. Everybody fighting for Biafra. Sorry, Mazi. Now, in all this, everybody is fighting for Biafra, right or wrong? They have their own decisions. They have their own methodology, how they are fighting for their Biafra. We accept them. If they come to IPOB and say, I am part of this movement, IPOB, we will tell them you are welcome. There was a time Paul was called Saul. If you change and understand and abide in our ideology, because we know it is only IPOB have taken this struggle very far beyond what people even imagine. Now, if IPOB has been working with this, with our principles, the way we have spread this struggle all around the world, create the awareness, we need to continue. We have our blueprint. We don't need to come and sing it to people. We know where we are going. Now, if on the way we are doing these things, somebody now want to use the name of Biafra, that because we are Biafrans, we can say, no, we are all Biafrans. But there must be somebody who will lead this thing, who is getting it to the higher level. If IPOB don't distinguish themselves from what is happening, tomorrow, if Biafra comes, you will see those people who were 20 in number sitting in one beer parlor. They will come and tell you, we fought for Biafra. I was the general secretary of this. I was this, I was that. No. You must distinguish yourself in whatever you are doing. And that is what IPOB is doing. And we are not only distinguishing, we are leading the pace. All of those people who talk about Biafra, we know some of them have been in the group of those people who have failed. They want to bring the same ideology inside IPOB. And we said, no. You cannot come and infiltrate in IPOB, diffuse us. We know you have the passion, but why not follow the principles of IPOB, the code of conduct of IPOB, understand the tactics we are using, know when to talk and when not to talk. This is all what we are saying. But you can't jump because you're Biafra. And finally, let me tell you something. You see this issue, we are Biafra, we say the way. This is what happened in the NSAS program, NSAS protest that just happened. When they were attacking people in Iguacha, we were shouting on this radio. We called many of the people, our people in Iguacha. We told them, don't go out when it is 6 o'clock. We were shouting it on this radio. We were giving them security advice. We were calling people to be careful in Iguacha when Wike was committing his genocide. But Mazi Jonathan, I will tell you one thing. Do you know that 70% of the people captured in Iguacha, kidnapped, adopted in Iguacha, sent to the north? Do you know 80% of them are not IPOB members?
Yeah, of course. But IPOB bought the brunt.
We thank you. I spoke to many of them. When I'm trying to understand which family you are, he told me, I asked them, where were you? What happened to you? How did they take you? Because whenever we release them from Abuja, there must be an interview granted. We understand. Some of them said, I was with my friends sitting in one beer parlor there drinking. These are people, they didn't hear us. They didn't want to hear what we are saying.
Because they felt unconcerned. It doesn't concern me.
Who is IPOB to tell us what we are doing? We were shouting on radio. IPOB spent millions of naira to secure their ban. They were saying IPOB now, IPOB, what concern me? But at the end of the day, they were profiled as Igbo people. Moved them to the north. Many of them died. Who bear the brunt? If IPOB did not step into those cases, most of them will still be dying now in the north. IPOB paid the legal fees. IPOB took all the responsibility. Bring them down home. So when somebody brings this idea, we are all Biafrans. Yes, we are all Biafrans, we don't. But there is people leading this struggle. You have not. At least we have gotten an experience. We know what happens to our people. We know. And something you want us to come on air because you're a Biafran, we split every information about IPOB. We give you all the classified information, even if when giving it to you, will you accept it? You will go to the beer parlor, you talk, you say, forget that IPOB. That is it. So what we are saying is this. Yes, you're a Biafran, but we are saying, listen to the voice of the people who are championing this cause. When we tell you stop, stop. It is for your own good. It's for your own good. When we tell you wait, there is something we are seeing, you don't see it. There is something that is happening where you don't see it. IPOB have different departments. We gather our intels. We know. For example, finally, you saw like they are attacking us on social media. Everybody coming. People knows. One of the people whom Dave Omahe gathered in Ebonyi State, the people they gathered, you understand me, gathered in Ebonyi State who are attacking us, somebody from there inboxed us. He said, Oga Mekuna no vessel. We are here. This is where we are being paid to do this. So don't you understand me? This is the game. But you are in social media ranting. He gives you evidence. From some members, some of our members in the DOS who understand, because not everybody keep his mouth. I think some of them have received some audio, classified information from people they are holding. They have received information and they cannot doubt those information. We don't share it on air. We don't do anything. If we are telling you to stop over this rendition issue, I will ask you to listen to IPOB. But if you think you can do it for love, it's understood. Nobody's telling you you love. But what we are saying is this. If something not good come on top of it, it will be difficult for us to defend you. Very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. That is what is the thing. IPOB, we have our plans. Like my colleague said here, Onyemdu already he said you people have the master plan. You know what to do. Continue from there. You want us to come and show it to you? You can be. In everything, there must be people who have the master plan of something. It's not everybody. That is one thing we have to know. That is one thing we have to know. The moment we accept those things, any day we fail, other people take over. That is one thing that is in life. Being a member of DOS is a temporary something. I was not there. I became a member of DOS in 2017, and I'm not going to be there for life. But one thing is this, I will make sure, and I swear on this radio, I have said it many times, if I, Chinedu Sanwo-Olu, betray this struggle, if I, Chinedu Sanwo-Olu, go against this struggle, you will not talk about me. I will commit suicide and I will make it open. It is as simple as that. It is not we didn't come here to play. We are not here to make money. Because if you talk about money or life, we have touched life. What else do I want? What else do I want? But I found out that after all these things, that we are nowhere. Our people are suffering. We are scavenging all over the world. I have seen our people personally. I have traveled to almost 30 countries. I have seen our people. The same cry everywhere. Go to China. We have thousands of our youths in prison on death row. Go to Dubai. Go to Turkey. Then at the end of the day, you ask yourself, what is all these things for? When you are young, you may travel, but when the time is coming, you realize that you came from somewhere, like Mazi said, and that place, Mobrundi, wherever is start calling you back. You must return home. And that is what we have to do. We are not only returning home, we are coming to build a home for our future generation. For us, it's finished. What are we going to enjoy? My teenage age is gone. What else? So we are only building for for the next generation. That is all. And that we are going to do no matter any obstacle. And if you think you can be an obstacle for indigenous people of Biafra or for this DOS, it is not that somebody said you are arrogant, you are this. No, we are not arrogant. We are telling you what we will do. We will crush you. It doesn't matter who you are. This is freedom fighting. This is not democracy. We are fighting for survival. And that is what I have to say this evening, Mazi. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi. Let me, there is something I want to also clarify, because you touched it. You know, our people are so sentimental. That is why, you know, if you're listening to my program, I always talk about sentiments, our people acting on emotion. Therefore, most of, some of all these social media speakers, many of them you see, some of them are not even members of IPOB, but they talk about Biafra. Now, some, can I say, is it ignorant? Some ignorant people will be, as far as the person is talking about IPOB, about Biafra, which is good. But they want, you know, they cannot see the difference that, look, IPOB is a movement with structure. We have our modus operandi. You know, some of all these people, they are subtle. They will be riding at the back of IPOB. Once they are talking, you think that they are IPOB members, or, you know, and now people will equate them. Now, let this person now do something. Or, you know, why not do what the person will now use it, maybe be given a kind of command. And some, how can I call it? Some ignorant people, they will be seeing it as it is something normal, without knowing that IPOB, no matter, you should do something of your own about Biafra, as you said, there is no problem about it. But don't come to interfere in our modus operandi as a movement. This is an organized movement. Please, Mazi, can you shed just in few minutes, shed more clarity on it? Because this is very important.
Yeah, Maz, let me clarify that particular point. You know, most of these people who come on air, who come making social media, do you know who recommended most of them? There was a reason why some of them only do. But I'm not going to say it on air. Most of them who are speaking on social media today, I know how Onyendu recommended them. I know when we decided, Onyendu, you don't attack, we don't respond to anybody, because there were too many people, even this one that died in this Edo guy that died, who was attacking our leader. When we found out most of them who were talking, coming on social media talking, we tell our leader, you won't respond to anybody. Let's promote people who are like them. So that was how they were recommended. But we are really, you understanding me? Now they have grown wings. Some of them have grown wings. But they don't know that people said, okay, this person is doing well, this person is doing well, this person is doing well. Let's just use them, promote them, so that when you are not even online, they can be doing some job. But people don't know. And they are, you see some of them now talking, they don't even know what is happening. But brother, there is no smoke without fire. Onyendu did not wake up like this and go to recommend people. No. There was a job done on the ground. There were research did on the ground. How do we counter all these stupid people coming on this thing talking? You can't respond to them. We said, let's get these people because they are talking about Biafra. One thing they fail to understand, you can talk about Biafra just on social media. If you don't belong to the people who are championing this, you, at the end of the day. And finally, some of them, their mind is little. If you really want to follow this struggle, the Biafra struggle, you understand that IPOB is doing a very great job. But you found it difficult to leave your tiny stuff you think you have built for yourself. For example, it's a big opportunity to broadcast on BTV because it's going to grow on Radio Biafra. Because you feel that you're on small social media, Facebook, talking, let me not use that word before they say I'm arrogant. Then we're telling you, no, do it this way because we are your mirror. we see what you are doing. We tell you, no, go this way. Now you say, no, I won't do it. But you say you love Nnamdi Kanu and you're following him, and you won't even take a simple instruction from the structure. That is why I call them Chichi Dodo. They are Chichi Dodo. Those birds, they don't like to eat shit, but they go inside the shit, they pick up the maggots. That is all I have to say, Mazi. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mazi Abanyem, do you have anything to say, or do I continue? Do you have anything to say, please?
Just a few points, to complement what he just said. Another thing we ought to bear in mind in this group of people is that most of them are paid to do what they are doing. Okay? Their paymasters expect them to do what they are doing, and they are doing all those things to be able to earn their daily bread. So if anyone doesn't to call IPOB or mention the Directorate of State, they will remain irrelevant. So they are coming out calling IPOB, criticizing Nnamdi Kanu, casting aspersion to DOS in order to get popular, in order to become relevant to the public. Because this happened at the beginning of this struggle. Our leaders said they are going to talk about us. They are going to talk about us. That time has come. Now they are talking about us. Before they didn't want to talk about us. Even in the diaspora here. Now they are talking about us. So those people, when they make impression, when they want to make name, they want to climb the ladder of fame. They are climbing on the back of IPOB to make their names. So without any news, without those fake news they are propagating and concocting against Biafra's struggle and the IPOB. They are not going to be where they are today. So if I pay you money as a contractor to do this for me, do that for me. If you are not doing it, I will stop paying you. So they are doing all those things. Most of them. I'm not saying all of them, but most of them are doing all those things to get their money. Okay, now another thing you need to know about them is that some of them are also not of Biafran descent, but they just register their names with Biafran names. So that when they make negative comments, you think, oh, a Biafran is criticizing, okay, I have to follow. They are not Biafrans. That's what we should also bear in mind. Most of them that are, casting aspersion in what we are doing, going against this struggle, going against DOS, going against Nnamdi Kanu, they are not Biafrans. But when you see their names, you think they are Biafrans, but they are, in reality, they are not Biafrans. So that's what we should bear in mind, and we should not always trying to stop and throw stone to any dog that backs us in our way, because our journey is long. If you want to reach your destination, you will grow a thick skin when you come across such a set of people. Because if you always stop to throw stone to a dog that backs you on your way, you're not going to reach your destination. That's what we have learned, and that's what we are doing. We remain ideologically and philosophically consistent, and that is going to lead us to Biafra restoration.
Thank you. Let me ask this last question. Don't forget, this is Radio Biafra Hausa Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 27th day of August in the year of our Lord 2021. Why I am here with some members of the DOS, Mazi, Chinedu, and Mazi Abanyem. Why we are doing this? Because as I said, some people have been calling, they are always too emotional, too quick to call, to speak without listening. That is one thing, some of our people are always fond of doing. So why we start by clarifications, making all this clarification, because it might cover, even answer the question you want to ask. So that when you ask a question that has been answered here, I will acknowledge for your information, please. So it is very good for you to listen attentively. You listen attentively. Maybe the question you want to ask have been answered even in this discussion. That is why we are doing what we are doing. So my last question before I open the line is, many people, it will be in the minds of many people asking, What about ESN? Is ESN intact? Please, this will be the last question before I open the lines. Mazi, over to you.
Mazi Jonathan, the ESN, which was formed on 12th, which was launched on 12th December 2020 by Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu, and IPOB family worldwide, I can tell you, are intact. They are intact. And that is what I have to say on that particular issue. They are intact. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very well. Thank you very much. Mazi Abanyim, I think it's answered. Or do you want to add anything before I open the lines?
Yeah, what I want to add is that we should all bear in mind that their duty is to protect our forests. Some people are expecting to see them in the streets, carrying gun and policing the people. That is not the purpose of ESN. Our military is not launched. Our leader has promised that when the time comes, we're going to launch our own military, who will be in Biafra land, in the streets, and in the anywhere we want them to be. But the ESN is specifically in the forest, protecting our farmland, our people, that they can go to farm to avoid famine, starting our people again. So that's all we want to say. ESN is intact, and they are still in the bush doing their job. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we shall go on just few minutes break, so that when we come back, I will open my lines and call the lines and open it. You will have the privilege, the opportunity of calling and asking your question. We shall be right back. Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, and with me here are Mazi Chinedu and Mazi Abanyim, members of the Directorate of States DOS. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Let me repeat it for the last time. Direct line +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, WhatsApp and Signal lines +61 405 142 547. Please, let me say this. Today, restrict your questions or your submissions and suggestions to 3 minutes maximum. If you pass 3 minutes, I will cut you, please, because many people will love to speak. I have a caller. Let me, please, callers on WhatsApp and Signal, hold on. Let me take this call. Direct line caller, please, welcome to the program. No, the line is gone. Let me take this caller on WhatsApp. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Where is him? Where is him? I think a caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Can you hear me? No. I think it's gone. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? My goodness me. Okay. Let me... Caller on Signal. Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi. Thank you so much for picking my call. Am I coming out
clear? You are 100% clear. Please go on. You have 3 minutes. Go on, please.
Okay. Yes, Mazi. Thank you. Mazi, really, I don't have a question, but I just want want to congratulate my brother Chinedu and Mazi for coming out today to clear this issue, this argument, or these things that make our people to be confused. I just want to thank them for clarification, and I say may Chukwuka bless them. But Mazi, please, by the special grace of God, I am IPOB National PRO here in Austria. Allow me to announce our upcoming...
Go on. You don't need permission. Go on, please. Go on.
Okay, thank you, Mazi. Please, we the IPOB Austria, we are calling once again our people for the upcoming protest we are having on 9th of September. Please, and this protest is taking place by Kenya Embassy and UN Embassy in Vienna. Please, all zonal coordinators, we want you please to send this message to your members so that most of us that are working will begin to take free. Please, we are begging all of us to make sure that we attend to this protest. And it's going to take place in the address where we are going to meet. Is going to be at Donau City, Strasse number 6 in 22 districts. Please, we are begging all of us begin to take your free so that we can be able to let the world know that the extraordinary rendition of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is something that we are not going to keep quiet. And Nigerian government has not released him in the prison of DSS. This is where we stand, and we continue to shout, continue to let the world, to allow the world that they should come and listen to our cry, because we cannot continue to put our hands watching Nigerian government killing our people. I mean, trying to make mothers and fathers widow. It cannot continue. So please, let's make it a D-Day. We are calling on all our Yoruba brothers, our Ambazania brothers, please come and join us on this protest. And as you come, may Elohim Chukwukabema bless you. Mazi, thank you so much for picking my call. Thank you so much.
Thank you for sticking to the time. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Why is the WhatsApp going dead? Or is it from them? I don't know. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line. No. I will do something on this direct line. I don't know whether it's from caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Please start by telling us your name and where you're calling from. You have 3 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Am I coming out clear?
You are. Please go on. Please, this question, am I coming out clear? If you are speaking, if you are not coming out clear, it's my duty to tell you, not to ask. Go on, please. We're in a serious business today. We are in a serious business here. Go on, you have 3 minutes. Go on, Mazi. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me?
Hello, am I coming out clear?
Go on. You are coming out clear. Go on. Or are you not hearing me? Go on.
Thank you. Thank you. Please, okay. The question I want to ask to the DOS, I know and I believe that our leader gave the direct order to suspend the visit at home that is they were scheduled to hold on until our leader is released. Now that the sit at home have been suspended, are we going to fold our hands until on the 21st of October, when our leader will be going to court, before we can have another sit at home? While we are sitting at home, which people will be going to the court premises in solidarity to our leader? So I want to know.
Thank you.
Why they sit at home? Is there any order that they can give so that Biafrans will be engaging themselves with? That is number one question. Then secondly, why is it that the DOS keep on attacking people on social media instead of get themselves busy to do the needful? Because they have grown past the stage of coming to attack some people, both those that are relevant and those that are not relevant.
Do you have
and our leaders are not known for those areas. So I think they have to leave anyone that is talking on social media to do the talking while they do the action. So I want to know let them explain if they are part of attacking people on social media, or they should leave that one to the people that are talking on social media to answer.
Thank you. So that others will come in, please. Okay. Thank you very much for the questions. Thank you very much. Mazi, over to you. Do you hear the questions?
Yes. Yeah, Mazi. Thank you so much, my brother, who just asked the question. Let me clarify him. There is DOS doesn't attack. DOS consists of many people, not one person. So I don't think there is a place DOS will generally come and attack somebody. DOS is not DOS is not a name of a person. DOS is the body governing this movement. So if there is anybody doing something personally or attack somebody, it might be on a personal ground. That is number one. Number two, your first question, you said, are we going to sit? In a couple of days' time, the HOD, like we told all of you before, that the sit at home was suspended by the order of our leader, Mazi. We don't want to talk about it to go deep on it, but I'm making it very clear here this evening that the DOS have alternative plans. We do understand our people, the love they have, and we have alternative plans. And I think the HOD, before the week run, before this weekend runs out, we will unveil those plans to Biafrans. And I know all of you is going to give support for it. This is a struggle and a movement. We are not going to sit and wait till 21st of October. Are we sure they are going to bring our leader to court on 21st of October? How sure are you? For that reason, because of what they have done, the DOS have other plans which are not to be made public. Because the sooner as we make it public, you are also playing your cards on your enemy's table. They will have counter operations and counter plans against whatever we are doing. So I do beg most of our people, do not push the DOS to come and play all their cards on the table. Even though we are not going to play it, even though you try to push us. But I'm also begging, I'm urging all of you, do not. We have coordinators. We have continental reps. We have unit coordinators. You people are having meetings. I mean, for example, in the Middle East where I am, we do have meetings on a weekly basis. The coordinators. We do explain. It is the duty of the coordinators also to go down and explain to people the plans, other things. And when they absorb those information, they calm down. They understand there are plans on the channel. We want our people to believe in this DOS. DOS is not a one person. DOS is not two people. These are a number of people from friend. Let me say, the war. So what I'm telling you that DOS is, we have a plan, and that plan also will make a much difference in what we are doing. And that plan also is already there, but we want to make sure we announce this at the right time. And when we announce it, everybody fall in line. You know, we always give our people time to demonstrate themselves, and also we give them time so that they prepare themselves for the next action. So, my brother, I do understand your concern, and I'm telling you, by this weekend, today is Friday, maybe before the weekend, I don't know, the HOD is working out on the plans, and he will come and also he will announce it to Biafrans, and we are calling every one of you to be part of that plan. They are all channeling towards to release our leader from that DSS dungeon. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I don't know, Mazi Abanyim, do you have anything to say to add?
Yes, I want to add just a little thing there. From the question, the first question you asked, that's why sitting at home on the court day and who is going to be in Abuja. Mazi, I think we are expecting our people to travel a day or two before the court day. If you travel to Abuja the same day, you will not make it to the court before the court is closed. So we are expecting those who want to go to Abuja to go a day before or 2 days before, even some days before, so that on that very court day, our people will be in Abuja, while in Biafra land will be a ghost town in demonstration of the injustice and the double standard that Nigeria is playing against Biafrans. Not only our leader, but remember that the chain on our leader's hand is chain on Biafrans. So whatever our leader is going through, he's going through that in the position of Biafrans. So we need to show our grievances in many ways. On that day, we are expecting our Biafran people to be in Abuja in mass, while in Biafra land we will have a ghost town. I think that's the answer, Matt. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, caller on WhatsApp, hold on. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line once again. Can you hear me? No. I need to restart this, please. The direct line, please. I don't know what is happening. Caller on, I have a caller on, I have callers, not even a caller. I think I have callers on Signal and WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, please unmute yourself and ask your question or make your contributions, if you may. Caller on WhatsApp.
I can hear you, Mazi. Can you hear me?
Yes. I've been speaking. You are not hearing. Please
Mazi,
go on.
can you hear me?
Go on. Please go on. Go on. You have 3 minutes. Go on, please.
My question is this. I'm sending my question directly to Mazi. My question is this. I listened step by step to my name is Brian Daniel. I listened step by step to the interview that was granted by the Army General in Channels Television. So I want to ask a question. I asked Mazi Alozia the question today, and he gave me a response. Now I want to ask the DOS this question again today.
It's 2036.
Please, Mazi, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. My goodness me. Calls are flooding in, even you cannot even understand nothing. Okay. Mazi Bright Daniels, I think you can call back. Please call back. I'll pick your call. I will try to find a way, no matter how difficult, because I think this is... Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? No. Yes, caller on direct line. I've been shouting. Caller on direct line. Go on. Can you hear me? No. Just hold on. Call on direct line, please. Hold on. I don't know. Call on direct line. Can you hear me now? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me now? My goodness me. No, it's not from me. No. It's not from the fault. It's not from me. It's not from here. Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal. I don't know. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? I think I have somebody. Chineme Wachuku. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. I don't know. Sometimes is it people just occupy the line? They will not speak. They will be listening to their radio. I'm telling you. I have a caller. Caller on WhatsApp. You are connecting. Caller on direct line. No. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Go on. No. There is a caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me now? Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me now? Yes, go on, please. My goodness, it's connecting. It's from caller on WhatsApp. Your network is very. Can you hear me? No.
Nnamdi, I'm calling you. How are you doing, sir?
Go on. You have 3 minutes, please.
Yes, I can hear you.
My goodness me, Mazi.
Hello.
It seems. Yes, caller on signal. Can you go on, please?
Hello.
Yes. Where are you calling from?
Hear me?
Yes. Are you calling on Skype? I mean on Signal.
No.
Are you caller on Signal? Please go on.
Hello.
My goodness me.
My name is Samuel Okonkwo from Aguleri. I have a few questions for the DPS.
Please remove your mouth, distance your mouth a little bit, just 1 inch from your telephone or your speaker, because it's sounding muffled.
Okay, is it better now? Is it better now?
It's highly better. Please go on. You are calling on Signal, right?
Okay. Yes, sir.
It seems the phones are crashing. I'm telling you honestly. Go on. You have 3 minutes.
My first question. Yes, sir. My first question is, why isn't the DOS convening emergency broadcast once our land is attacked or Biafrans killed unjustly? Just the way they convene once there is a fear of counter order or a counter order? Or is it for you about the position instead of earning your leadership in the hearts of our people to trust and believe in your leadership? That is number one. Number two question is, why aren't we sacking IPOB coordinators across the world who have refused to carry out a serious protest in their countries of residence? Because there is no reason any country will refuse us to protest if we represent Biafra very well in their country. That we are not, and also given that we are not protesting against them. So that is other questions have been answered.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Now you listen. Mazi, can you hear me? Please go on.
Yeah, Mazi, please, can you repeat the question? There was a network glitch, so I didn't hear his question, please.
Okay. He said, why is the DOS not coming up anytime there is a maybe attack or slaughtering of our people or any emergency in our land? Why wouldn't they come up on air in order to counter or to advise or to instruct or to counter what is going on in our land? He said because, or is it only the DOS, are they only interested in countering any person that comes to give counter or this and that, are they only interested in leadership tussle? That is the way he put it. Please, go on.
For him, I don't know the brother that just answered, for him to say, are they only interested in leadership tussle, is an insult to the DOS, because the DOS is not tussling any leadership with anybody. There is no leadership tussle. They are there. They are there already. So tussling the leadership with who? The person talking about emergency, we have Radio Biafra working 24 hours. People are coming and talking. Which attack? Can he mention the attack that just happened in these 20 days that DOS have not addressed? If it didn't come from us, it comes from the Media and Publicity Secretary. Is there any attack? Maybe you can remember me. Or today we saw the military moving maybe up to 50 military trucks into Biafra land. We know the land is under siege. This is not the first time they are coming. So for that, you have to run and come on. The DOS will come and they come for an emergency broadcast. The radio is working. So what if we come, if there is, we don't believe in false alarm. We have to know that. We do not believe in false alarm. If he said there is an attack, let him mention where the attack happened. That we warrant the DOS to come. Is it to come on radio and talk, and on the background there will be nothing done? I think he is a little bit insultive, and for saying that DOS is coming for a leadership tussle, that is something, do you understand me, is degrading, and I don't think we can accept that. Thank you, Mazi. Mazaban, if you have anything to say, thank you.
Mazi Abanyem, do you have anything to add? Okay, no, we move on. I think
Mazingoro has said it already. The question didn't come the way it should be addressed. When we talk about DOS, the DOS are not kids. They are men of dignity and of integrity, and women as well. If you want to present a question that you need a good answer, you need to present your question respectfully, and you will get the answers that are also appropriate to your questions. DOS will not come on air to tell you what they want to do, even if there is an attack. We're holding an emergency meeting or emergency broadcast to tell people that there's an attack, and then we will maybe tell them what we are going to do. That's not how we function. Our leader never done that. Our leader never done that. So we are not going to start doing that now in his absence, please. And on the other hand, there is no power. Everybody in the DOS has their own position. Nobody is taking nobody's position, and nobody can come from outside to, come into the direct of take a position. That doesn't happen. So there's no power to us. We are just trying to make sure that our leaders' directives are carried forward. That's all. No, there's nothing more, nothing less. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I hope the brother understood when he listened. Caller Mazi Emeka, can you hear me? Mazi Emeka, can you hear me? Mazi. Yes, I'm talking to you. I've been speaking to you. Please go on. You have 3 minutes, please.
Okay. Mazi John, good afternoon from here. My name is Mazi Meka, calling from Nnamdi, USA. I'm from Enugu, Biafra land. My question here is going to our brother, our DOS, Mazi Chinedu. The other day I saw on Facebook post that he said the jihadist bandits who attack NDA may storm the DSS and kill Nnamdi Kanu. My question goes like this: since the DOS know that the jihadists may attack the DSS office and kill our leader, what is our DOS? What are they waiting for? And the second question is, Facebook censor what people say. This morning or yesterday, when somebody Biafra's corridor Biafra, I asked question regarding what is going on. And the radio presenter will shut the person off. Yesterday morning in the HAUSA-SERVICE, this is about 2 a.m. in American time. It's not good. People have right to exercise their freedom. Our leader, one time he have a live broadcast in America here. A Benin guy come out in the town hall meeting and even abuse our leader. Our leader ask people to leave him, let the guy answer this question. Please, US, you know what to do about that one. Let us not be silent. See, if Facebook can silence us, let us Biafra silence us. Where else are we going to express our feelings?
Mazi, I can also say something before they come in. I can say something here because I'm part of it. I'm part of the presenters. We cannot allow somebody to come. I don't know. You'll be listening to me. You can make your suggestion, but what we will never allow here in this hallowed platform is for somebody to come and start inciting insubordination. It is unacceptable. You can never allow it. If that is to express the expression of your opinion, it is not going to be allowed, because there are people that will come on air. We answer questions, we talk to people, we allow people to express themselves. But when you start coming to cross the red line, making incitations in one way or the other against the modus operandi or the order of the leadership of this struggle, you can make your suggestion. But when you say no, we should not accept this, and you say what you should not accept, and it is against our modus operandi, I will not allow you to say that. I will not allow you to do that. So that is the thing. So I don't know, Mazi Chinasa, whether you have any, or Mazi Agbanyi, please, do you have any? You can go, please.
Yeah, Mazi. I think you have answered him the second one, but I want to ask people, whenever they see any press release, it is very good they click it and read it, not just to read only the headline. This particular subject he raised about to attack the DSS office and attack the DSS office. This is a press release released by released by our media and publicity secretary, Mazi Emma Powerful. Do you understand me? Now, on that purpose, every media outlet have a way they coin their headlines. People have said that thing. I see people ask me that question. They say they are coming to. I said, this is our press release. Because of what happened in the Nigerian Defense Force, nothing is impossible. We are now alerting in case they have this kind of plans. So they won't be there. They say they run into that place in case they have that kind of plan. This is IPOB press release. We were alerting the world in case they have this kind of plan. So we are not saying that they have come to the DSS office to attack our leader or they want to kill our leader. Let us always understand when IPOB made a press release or when there is no, when we are alleging or when we say this thing happened, it's very, very important we understand. And somebody said the second question was, why is the US still not sacking coordinators who failed to carry out the order to protest worldwide? Mazi, I don't know if that is exactly what he said, right?
Yes. We even forgot, yes.
I think if there are coordinators who are not doing these things in the countries where they can protest, we don't want a situation people will go to protest and we have a problem. We know, like in the Middle East, in Asian countries, there are places. We want to be careful. The issue of this extraordinary rendition is bigger than what you are looking at. This is not ordinary protest. We are protesting against Kenya. We are protesting against Nigerian government. We are protesting against the British government. You need to watch wherever. I can say it that you see in European countries it's okay. But in countries that they are, fickle in their approaches, in everything, they changes from time to time, or they can do certain things with impunity. In those cases, We don't want to risk people. So if there are countries where the coordinators have filed for protest, it is good you go back to those continental reps, put a report. Do you understand me? They will look into it. It's not just coming on air and say where coordinators are not protesting, why they are not being sacked. No, you don't sack people in that way in IPOB. There must be other side of the story. So what we are thinking is this. If there are
please, Mazi, Anayo, I'm coming. You hold on, hold the line. Mazi Chinasa, go on.
So if there are people who could not perform this obligation, so bring it to the notice of your continental rep or any officer. You just report to them, and I'm sure the continental rep there will take order. He will take instruction on what to do. But just somebody say this person didn't protest. IPOB, we don't judge things in this way. There must be an investigation. The coordinator will be, if they found him incompetent not to organize a protest, I think the US knows what to do best. The HOD is there, the deputy HOD there, they know what to do best. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. Mazi Abanyim, do you have anything to add?
Yes, that is what, in addition to what Mazi has explained here. We have countries where there is not allowed. For example, here in Europe, Russia is not allowed to protest in the open. But every time when we have our 30th of May Remembrance Day, they will hire a big hall. They are allowed to do that indoors. They will hire a big hall and celebrate it indoors. That counts as a protest as well, because they did not stay in their homes and watch Biafrans do their thing. They participated. They send the videos and we see it. That is enough. So before we make such a complaint and before we take that case seriously, we have to always find out the reason behind that coordinator not doing that. Is it because of there's no permit to do that? Is it because the country forbids protest? Or is it because he's not willing or not capable of doing that? When we find out the facts behind that inaction, then the proper action will be taken. So that's how we roll. Thank you.
Thank you. I have a caller. I have callers that are floating in. I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal, please. Welcome to the program. Please, callers. People are calling me through signal on the direct line. Please, it is intercepting the direct calls. Use the other signal line, which is +61 405 142 547. Please, that is the signal line. Please, caller on signal, go on, please. Can you hear me? You have 3 minutes.
Yes, Mazi, good evening.
Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Yes, my name is Nkwachimezi. I'm calling from Ghana, the Ghana National PRO. I will make an announcement, then I'll ask my question.
Make it very fast, please. You have 3 minutes for everything.
I want to use this opportunity to inform the IPOB or remind IPOB here in Ghana that Sunday is our general meeting and everybody must come to meeting, mostly to all the regional coordinators and all the zonal coordinators. The meeting is crucial and very, very important, and if all these coordinators fail to come, any of them that fail to come, you know the consequences, because I posted it in our platform, which we apply the punishment. This time around is not the time we are just talking. We talk and we take action. Please, all the regional coordinators in Ghana, all the zonal coordinators here in Ghana are all expected to be on meeting on Sunday. It's very, very important and very, very compulsory. Then, if you're a newcomer, you want to join us, you want to support ESA, you want to join IPOB here in Ghana, but you don't know how to join, please, you can contact me on this number, 02385-66164. 02385-66164. Then my question to our DOS is, sir, please, my question is, like, we have been receiving report that Fulanis, the Taliban in the Zoological Republic, are once again taking over our bushes, and the roadblock that has been dismantled before they are double. They have come back double. What are they doing so that the work that our leader did when he was around, that they will still enforce the order and make sure that all the roadblock and all the road checking points and the Fulanis, the terrorists in Fulanis that are in our bushes also will be evacuated as it was done before. That is my question. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you
for picking my comment. Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Mazi Abanyim, Mazi Chinasa, do you hear the question?
Can you repeat the question? Mazi Abanyim can pick up. Can you repeat?
He asked, he said, I don't know. He said, why?
Living up to that expectation. Irrespective of anything, there must be challenges. Now, one thing you have to know, in Igbo State, Popu Zodimma have decided that he wants to fight the indigenous people. He wants to make sure he hand over the Biafra land to the Fulanis. So, he's being supported. We got the report. We heard that even some of them are saying, not sure, but there was a report that came to me and other members of the DOS that even in Owerri, they are no more extorting from the drivers. They also extort from passengers. That is the latest report we have. And for that reason, we have taken note. The security men on ground, yes, and we will look at it. And we are also calling them for those people who have come back trying to intimidate our people, saying that our people must pay them before they move around in their city. That is a particular assignment that every Biafran must also stand up on. We have to support the security of our land, and we are not going to accept those things that degrade our people, dehumanize our people, that leads in killing of our people, because we know it is the tradition of the police. It is at those checkpoints they pick our people. At those checkpoints they kill our people because of 100 naira, because of 50 naira. It is something that every one of us must stand up against. And we are also calling the governors who have already allowed these people to come back during this hardship. Sometimes we are not talking to them that they will come in to do anything. But it's always good that we let the world know. But for the Fulanese, herdsmen, we are saying it's not to say they are back. If you know where they are back, we have our inquiry line. It will be posted back on the social media. Send your complaint, send your message there. Come on the radio. You have people on this thing. Give them specific information, not just speculation, because somebody come there, use some old pictures and post on social media. The ESN have the men on ground to confirm every place the Fulanis are settling in the bush. So we don't want people to do speculations. What you will do is get us the information. If you don't want to say it on the social media, on the radio, you can communicate with the host later on, give him specific information, and the ESN will take measures to make sure. To say that the Fulani herdsmen must leave our bushes, it's non-negotiable. It's non-negotiable. We don't talk about that. We have nobody to take permission from. We have no permission from anybody to make sure that we dislodge these people in our forest. But one thing is this: for the men on the road who have started, extorting our people, then we will leave it to their fate. If they think they can come to our land, kill us, extort us, then let us, they know they have come for war. And whatever they want in the land, they will get it. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Before Mazi Abanye, before you say something, presumably, let me also say this. Sometimes our people, as I say, only speculation. They say here on this radio, it is being listened to in many parts of Biafra land, even on FM. We expect people to call in either on air. If you don't want to call in on air, you can call in privately, or you can send voicemail. Please, I have information to give to you. I'm calling from so place. It is confidential. Any private calls on or on us radio hosts, private calls is confidential. Nobody will see your number. Now, if I because sometimes I go through, no matter that I get messages everywhere, every time, but sometimes I go through most of them. If I see, the one that is worth giving attention immediately, I will call back the person. That is how I used to do. So please, to make your reports, not they say, I hear say, make a report in my own land or in my community. This is. Once you have given the information, finish. It's okay. So that is it. Mazi Abanyam, I don't know whether you have anything to add on it.
Yes, Mazi, you're always on point. I have received information in that line previously when people are complaining that they saw or they heard that the Fulanis are there in that bush, in that forest. Then I ask them to give me specific location where they are and when they saw them and every other thing, information that we need to take action. And that person will not come back to me again.
That's it.
So
it used to happen
they
to
are
me
getting
also.
information
That's
on
it.
Facebook, like we already said. Most of them on Facebook are paid to bring confusion to this struggle. And when our people are hearing such news, such information, they begin to panic. But even if they are coming, our leader has said that the land of Biafra is going to consume all of them. So whenever they are come there, that will be their graveyard. We are not making any mistake about it. We are not threatening them. We are giving them a promise that if they come to our land to extort money and kill our people, they are also going to die. That's all.
Thank you very much. I have Mazi. Is it Mazi Ben Okafo? Are you there, please? Welcome to the program. Please, you have 3 minutes to ask your question or to make your point. Please call on WhatsApp. Hold on, I'll come to you. Mazi Ben Okafo, are you there? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Jonathan Inagwam.
Caller on WhatsApp. Caller.
This is Mazi Chika from Oregon.
Mazi, go on, please. Continue.
Simple question, and the simple question is this. Please, can DOS tell us if there is any insult given to them by Simon Ekpa? Any insult, because people always talk about him. I want to, can DOS come out and say that there's an insult or there's a word directly to DOS, directly by Simon Ekpa? Please, if they can answer this question. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you. The issue of a specific issue, Mazi, can you hear? You have the question, right?
Mazi, what did he say?
Okay. It seems why you are not hearing. I don't really understand. But okay.
No, it's
said,
very clear.
Okay.
Yes.
He said that whether there is any insultive word or statement directly from Mazi Simon Ekpa to the DOS. He want to know. That is the question.
Mazi, we are not going to discuss individuals.
That's the thing.
On this platform.
Thank you.
We have done this several times, and we are not going to discuss about that. Things that doesn't matter in what we are doing, we are not going to discuss it. Please, I will ask our people who are going to ask other questions. Please, we do not want. This is Radio Biafra. The mission of this radio is the defense of freedom, not to discuss individuals on this platform. Please, thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi. Let me take this caller. My goodness me. Caller on Mazi Anayo. Can you hear me? Mazi Anayo, are you there? Go on. Let me see.
Permit me for my language I think it will be very easy for me to ask this question in my own language.
My brother, go on one biko, go on
I just want to ask I just want to ask this question concerning this seat at home. Here pasal seat at home, na Biafrans 99.9% of Biafrans were off of sitting at home. And the reason Ununyelo he believes for the reason na our leader say call off of sitting at home. And the one prove see say our leader shake be Aimebolu shake Nigerian government. No age into very important to we Biafrans. Also question at the moment. And the Kedifa game if I will Biafra I will be the card shot now our leader. I was thrown in wherever again. And the most thing in our people will be one. This is onye Fulani police here. They will tell. The America demand. Take a issue where no. West in the Fulani in the government in the West na demand any trying. The America. But the Apula Wadida Puchie. And another one into Madagareo. Najina as a word na call to this sit at home. The don't Soria or Sero. Na mbo na ige me sit at home kwa Wadida ye case. Nam talk clarify ya. I kwetezigbo na Wadida was the case ko ya deje. Mbo no na eje case I may sit at home. So see I can talk while I and the cake I hear to where free convince. Nana the Kanu Jani Anabo. Brain ye, the Yoko na teaching
Mazi, you are sounding inside. I don't know. Is it from your side?
Okay. In a new of marketer.
Go on, go on.
Okay, come when I don't. Now here our leader is lie. To lie, our leader be on a year. Can I give a gun way maybe? And I in Maria, the Canadian government wherever I have him sit at home. And I want to know why the person I may sit at home. The thing now one
Okay. I would use the same thing, the question. Mazi Chinasa, do you have anything to say? Please, can you pick on the answer?
Mazi, do you want to take this? Then I go ahead. Okay, let me take it.
It's okay.
Yeah, okay. Mazi, this our brother that just spoke now. We have spoken about this sit at home and the suspension. And we want our people to believe in what we have told them. It will not be very encouraging that every day we come on air, you people discuss it. I'm sure you radio hosts answer them this every day.
Every day, but honestly.
Every day. And some of the members of DOS are also coming on radio. We're talking about this. We don't want to bring this subject back. The DOS have made alternative plans. And those alternative plans will be made public. Let me make this thing very clear. Our people should learn and allow the leadership to steer this vessel. Big reasons. You don't push the leadership so much. So because they want to impress you, we play our card on the table. You're talking about shaking Nigeria. The alliance between IPOB and Ambazonian is shaking Nigeria. You're talking about shaking Nigeria. The protest, IPOB families are gathering all around the world. Kenya is in disarray. Sooner or later, the Kenyan government have to provide extra security for their diplomats all over the world. because we are taking it to the next level. If anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for example, all of you are looking at one direction. Sit at home. It is suspended. Sit at home is coming. But we are letting you to know that the leadership, with the little advice we got from our leader, there is a change of plan. And that change of plan, we do not want to disclose it to the public. We get all the insults, we get all the accusations, reasons. There is an Igbo adage, one of our colleagues, one of our comrades in this struggle, he normally uses it. One of our comrades that is, to call his name Madaka Mad. We know him, he was in prison with our leader. He always used this word. When they attack, he said, no, we understand. The leaders will get all kind of, accusation. For how many weeks now, people are coming, talking the same thing. We told you that we have alternate plans. What of all this, your argument? At the end of the day, our leader is being released tomorrow. What will you say? All the insults, all the humiliation, all the accusations. What will you say? Do you think that Nigeria doesn't know? Kenya knows. The case of extraordinary rendition, we are still in the primary stage. Kenyan government should know. They should know. We have activated a consistent protest in Kenya embassy. And from that consistent protest, we will let Kenya will budget more money to protect their diplomats in all over the world. Because if anything happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is not, they know the consequences. The way they extradited our leader in collaboration with Nigerian government, they have to do what? Send him back. They know that if something happened to Mazi, Nigerian government deceived them. They told them, don't worry. If somebody inform or advise Kenyan that if you extradite this man, that there will be protests around the world, there will be problem. Maybe they won't believe. And the Nigerian government deceived them. They deceived the Kenyan government. And they paid money, in Africa, it's a continent where all rubbish happens. Drug, human trafficking, illegal bunkeries, illegal gold mining, all these things happen in Africa. So they believe it is one of the normal instances they normally do. Like as Kenya have done it to some other people, they have tried to extradite. They would go free for this. We can, if you said only the protest, we can be doing the sit at home without putting it is not only sit at home, the DOS is implying. Nigeria is shaking. The world, the Western world is about to offload Nigeria and the Cameroon. They are so much burden on the Western world. And what we are trying to do to make sure that IPOB fits into that system, to show the Western world we are capable to manage our people. We are capable to control our land. You saw on the media, Babagana Mongonu having a conference with the ambassador with the Cameroonian government. They are threatening the secessionists. Nobody will be here. Nobody. They are joking. We told them that we are coming. The Gulf of Guinea. We never have peace. That stability they want, there will never be peace in the Gulf of Guinea if Ambazonian and Biafra do not have their freedom. And now the Western world has started to understand that Nigeria and Cameroon, they are pure burden to them. And the best thing to do is to offload them. And that is what is going to happen. But in terms of Kenya, our struggle is no more a national issue. This has become the extradition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has turned into a regional crisis.
Rendition, extraordinary rendition.
The extraordinary rendition has turned into a regional crisis. And I'm making it very clear here on this radio Biafra that Kenya, if Kenya do not do anything, they are the ones we are holding responsible because they are the ones who orchestrated this plan. And we have activated, there will be protests in every Kenyan embassy. We will take it to next level. Kenya has to now budget money to protect their diplomats around the world. This is Biafrans talking. They can't harm our leader, and any Kenya will walk free any part of the world. If they don't want us to go crazy on the east of Europe against Kenyans, if they don't want us to go crazy against Kenyans any part of the world, the earlier they start to negotiate to return our leader back to the country he's holding his passport, they know. People will say we are talking, but if it is only talk we are talking, Nigeria and Cameroon will not be having meetings. Nigeria and Kenya will not be having meetings. The governors will not be running around. Because it's on hot seat. They don't think that because they are holding our leader, that everything is, things are not okay. But only it is people like you who make the job difficult for the people, because you are moving around without doubting mind, not to what the leadership is saying. You are only plotting anywhere you go. You continue to talk about who told you that we are going to wait and sit at home and wait till our leader will go to court? Who told you this? That's why I say, Biafrans, be confident enough and trust this leadership. And I know at the end of the day, most of you will call us on telephone, even those of you who have insulted us and said, had I known, I wouldn't have insulted you. But we will take all these things because that is what a leader gets from the people. None of us have received. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been humiliated, done everything, but he still loves the people. And that is what we are taking from him. We know we are just a beginner. In this journey, there is nothing we are not going to do to sacrifice to make sure our leader is being released. And there is nothing we are not going to do to make sure that Nigeria is divided, so that those indigenous people who want their freedom will go their separate ways and be able to develop themselves and meet up with what is happening in this present civilization. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Mazi Abanim.
Mazi Abanim, please.
Yes. Like you said already, I just want to add few points to that. First of all, our people wanted to go to open protest when the news of our leaders kidnap and extraordinary rendition to Nigeria happened. We sat in the DOS just to show that we have their best interests at heart. We say we are not going to send them to go to open protest. They will be killed. Had we allowed them to go to protest, now, after they have been killed, people would still come here to, insult the DOS. Why did you let them go out and be killed? That's not our plan. Everything we are doing in the DOS, we put our heads together and check the pros and cons of every decision we make and the consequences and implications that are going to, come out of it. And then we choose the best part. We decided to sit at home. Sit at home was not, did not fall from heaven. The DOS gave you the sit at home. But there's a change of plan. We have 1,001 plans how to get our leader out of detention. And you people are expecting us to come on air every time to tell you the plans. And that's not going to work. You just have to have trust in the DOS. The same way we trusted our leader. We trusted our leader. The problem now is because our leader is not around. If he's the one leading this, nobody will come and question him in this manner. The same trust you have bestowed to our leader, we expect you to bestow it to the DOS because we are representing our leader 100%. And we have the best interests of Biafrans at heart. The extraordinary rendition of our leader will not be swept under the carpet. It is an international crime. And we are doing everything humanly possible to make sure that Nigeria is exposed. Kenya will be responsible for whatever happens to our leader. Just as Mazi has reiterated, we are doing so much things to make sure that our leader is out of detention. And is going to come out very, very soon. So we want to ask Biafrans to have hope and pray for the DOS and pray for our leader that whatever we are going to do Chukwuabiama will lead us to succeed. Because when we succeed, Biafrans will be happy, and our leader will be free again. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mazi Ben Okafor, are you there? Mazi Ben Okafor, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here, Dr.
Okay, now you are through.
Can
Please go on. Please go on.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Jonathan, for making your program available for these wonderful two gentlemen that represent their DOS. And I cannot go on without, first of all, acknowledging the sacrifices you guys are making. So, I believe that IPOB members who are hardcores believe what I believe, that they appreciate all the sacrifices you guys are making. That's not withstanding, so we appreciate it. We really appreciate it because you are professionals. You have to make your living. We understand that. But one thing in your opening statements that you made is that you said that that you people have never misled anybody, and that there is a confusion going on among some people. But I think that's not quite right, because I think what people are actually complaining about is inaction. Inaction. I can give you two instances where action was taken and it helped to douse all this kind of controversies that are going on. You remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was taken in the first time, how it was handled by constant briefing of the people. It helped to douse the issue. And again, when this guy left, deputy left, there was a radio program that came up with Mazi Aipiras, where Reverend Norom and our woman leader, Mrs. Bridget Okafor, said everything concerning the way they tried to convince Uchemefo not to take the action he took, and everything that went on. They never hid anything. And immediately that video came out, that speech came out. I was in Nigeria at that time. Believe me, people like me, I became satisfied that Uchemefo erred. If all these things they said was correct, that he erred. And that helped to douse it. And not only that, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came up with ESN, the whole issue of Mefo was buried. That's been said. Now, I'll go back to the question somebody asked regarding the situation in Nigeria right now.
Please, you have a minute.
Seeing the housemen coming back and all the church boys coming back, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before he was, abducted or was rendition. Why is it that up to today there has never been even a solid, powerful statement?
Mazi, are you still there? You see why I tell you not to call this signal, because it is being disturbed by direct calls. That's it. Okay, Mazi Chinasa, I don't know. The call is off. That's the reason. I don't know. I think he made a kind of. Do you understand anything to? I think he made a kind of comment.
Yes, Mazi, I understand him. I understand him very, very well, even though his line was cutting off. But I will say to this Mazi, Ben, is it Ben Okafor, right?
Yes, yes.
There was nothing like inaction. The time are different. You talk about the time, what happened with Chief Mefo, somebody came and clarified and said on air. That is things that happened, is that person played. It's not even the US talk about it. What happened between the leadership and Uchemefo is far, far, far. What happened is beyond what many of you cannot see on the social media. This is a movement. There must be classified information. He talk about inaction. There is no inaction here. What happened to our leader was something like a shock to every member of the DOS. And I'm saying it, unless anybody have, when we heard the news, we called up, there was a meeting with someone, people, there were questions, there were, we did all we can to decode, to understand how these things happen. It was like a shock. The first move we have to make before we start coming to talk, what we don't know. What you hear the man came and talk was when the man with Tuchemefo, those things happened like he got those things like a year or 7 months, 8 months before those things you saw outside came outside. Our first target was, since our leader is alive, brought down to Nigeria, he was not killed in Kenya, and the Nigerian DSS delivered a letter to the lawyer and asked him that his client was brought to court. What we did was we focus on what is in our hand. How do we hear from our leader? Because he's the only one who knows exactly what happened to him. And for the fact that he is still in the enemy's dungeon, we do not have to come and say things that might be contradicted when he comes up, because you will say what you know. It was not inaction. A lot of things have been done on the ground. Remember, our leader is still in the enemy's hand. People, you're talking about 2015. 2015, when our leader was going to Nigeria, he announced, "I am coming to Nigeria." And it was at the height of this struggle. He announced it on radio. People said he announced it. But this one, we didn't hear anything. Remember, none of us are living with our leader. We should not come here to lie for you what we don't know. You can blame us from today till tomorrow. We don't know. It's not in action. But what happened is this. The Nigerian government with their agents took it as, this is a war. We are in a war situation. The enemies are not sleeping. They dish out from a reliable source, from a top reliable source. IPOB were tipped off before this attack started that as they are holding your leader, they are coming after you people. That they have dished out money to attack you people. They want to put you people in disarray and hijack the radio. So saying that it is, we are not people of inaction. You talk about, one thing is you talk about ESN. This, our brother Ben Okafor talking about ESN. Did you know how ESN was launched? Did you have pre-information when ESN was launched? Did you know how many months it took to prepare and launch ESN? Then you are talking about ESN, talking to some people in the DOS who knows, who prepared, who were part of it. Where was our leader? There were people who launched it. There were people who owned it. And you are talking to us like we are people on the street who don't know what is happening in the leadership. That is why I say most time you people are pushing the leadership to a very bad point. Because you are talking to the DOS members, people who participate in the day-to-day activities of IPOB. Both in legal, in finance, these are the people you are talking to. You are not talking to just an ordinary member on the street. ESN, none of you know what you people saw. ESN was launched. How was it launched? You don't know, but you are using it to make a reference. So, my brother, I will ask you people, I still see that doubt and that blame you people are putting. What we are asking you people is believe in this leadership. It's not good we come here to defend ourselves, what we can do, but I'm telling you that this leadership, the only difference you found in here is because we don't have that big structure where every morning everybody come to the office and you see this is the Ministry of Information, this is the Ministry of Finance, this is the Ministry of Legal Studies. This is only what you're not seeing. But IPOB rules, the structures are very strong. So saying it is inaction is not inaction. Because on a day-to-day basis, I am very sure that you, Mazi Ben Okafor, you sleep when the time comes. Members of this DOS, I know many of them who don't sleep for 2 days. I am telling you, from one continent to another, who don't sleep. As night has come, you may go to bed. Members of the DOS don't go to bed. So coming every time, trying to twist the talk is action. No, it doesn't work like that. People are working round the clock to make sure this movement is going on. For example, people say Mazi Chinedu, the HOD, he must be coming on air. He come once in a week. Other people say no, once in a week is not enough. He must to come 3 times in a week. Other people say no, he must to come every day on air. Another people say he didn't come on emergency. Come on. We have people on the radio who are being communicated on certain things. And if you think that the DOS is not doing their job, I think you are being misinformed. Mazdabani, if you have something to add, but that is what I have for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. You said it almost all. For about action, I've said it, I think, this night already, that we are not going to, communicate to Biafrans everything that we are doing. If we unveil our plans and our actions, the enemies are going to counter them. Until now, they should bear in mind that everything that has been done so far has been done by this DOS. So our leader's absence doesn't make much difference as long as we can still remember what he told us, and then even getting fresh directive from him. So we want to assure Biafran that our leader is okay. Our leader is okay, and we are convinced that he's the one giving us information that we are acting upon, and they should have faith on the DOS. If you believe that you love our leader, you still have to transfer that love to the DOS, because we are representing him. And so far, we haven't done anything that Biafran will look back and say, this is where we got wrong. Everything that happened so far happened by the will of Elohim, who is in charge of this struggle. So there is nothing like a lack of action. In 2015 was the first experience we had when our leader was abducted and incarcerated. Our people went out in the street to protest, and you can count how many of them were killed. We don't want to repeat the same thing. If people are waiting for us to repeat the same thing we did in 2015 and 16, that's not going to happen, because we have learned from that. In this struggle, we learn as we go, learning by doing. So it will be very stupid of us to let history repeat itself while we are still awake and while we're still alive. We have learned from the mistake of the past. We don't want to sacrifice the lives of our people. That's what I said already before. We decided that our people should sit at home instead of going out to open protest and preventing them from being killed again. Doing that shows that we have the interests of our people at heart. And it would be wrong for somebody to come out and say that we are not taking any action, or we are not carrying people along, or we are not caring for our people. Everything we are doing is geared towards the restoration of Biafra and to alleviate our people at home of the injustice and the marginalization that are facing on a daily basis. We need to make sure that our people are free from all those problems, so that we can, have a decent life for ourselves in that part of the world. So the DOS is doing much, and as we said already, we are not going to be revealing everything, but if you listen very carefully, you will be hearing or seeing them happen. Our leader will come out, and therefore will be restored. That remains our goal. It never changes. Thank you.
Thank you. Before I pick people that have been waiting for 20-something up to 30 minutes online, there's something also I want to hastily add. Some of all these doubts that are being, pronounced or showed by some of our people. Some of all the doubts are being instigated by even paid agents, either by mere talking or by through social media. There you see, many people, they go and listen. I say if you enter into some forums, you will hear Biafrans, you will just be there watching, listening to what people, is pure gossip, pure one. Paid agents full everywhere. In any type of thing, they want to bring a crack, and that crack they want to insert, make it to be a gully. They want to bring distrust from the people to the DOS. That is one of the things that are sponsoring, making some people, have this type of mindset of distrust. But the issue is, trust DOS as you trust Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and things will go on well. I have Mazi Bright Daniel on signal, please. Colin was up. Hold on. Thank you. Go on, Mazi. Please finish up. You were on before.
Thank you, Mazi. Yes. Bright Daniel, my question is directly to the DOS. The first question I have is this. I listened to Channel Television. After listening to Channel Television, the interview that was granted to the retired Army General, and after explaining bit by bit, I listened over and over again. Now, here is my question. So, an average Biafran who is in Aba, in water, who is a welder, or a petit trader, or a tomato seller, or a hairdresser, who came back home and listened to this interview, this Sunrise Daily interview that was granted. I received a call yesterday, and somebody, 2 or 3 people were asking me, at this point, with what they have seen, because our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, told us these things, we did not understand it, or we did not believe it. Now, the man has openly said it, that the terrorists are in charge of the government, and they want to Islamize this nation, the zoo, Nigeria. They want to Islamize it. Now, these people are asking me this question. What do I suggest to them? Do I want them to remain here or run to Togo or Benin Republic? So my question to DOS is this. What message do you have? So these are our people. I am not talking about the intellectuals. I am not talking about the lecturers. I am talking about a common welder. I am talking about a barber. I am talking about
the people, just the people. Just the people.
People, the grassroots people. What message do DOS have for these people? What are they going to do? Because they all rely on DOS right now on what to do. Because anybody who takes his hand and listens to this interview over and over again, I have listened to it 50 times. That man that granted that interview is not a Biafran. I think he's a Yoruba man, an Oduduwa man. He has said it, and he has told us what he passed through in the military. That's my first question. My second question is this, that the Fulani leader in Imo State, the Supreme Court governor, has come up to say that there is no seat at home. He has challenged even the previous seat at home when it was in view that was established, and before we shut it down, he has now come up to say that there is nothing like that, that he is in charge. My question is this. What do DOS have to do in reaction to that? My last question is on the news that came up about how Dave Umahi have sold a Ebonyi State for the amount of 6 billion naira. He has sold a Ebonyi State for 6 billion naira. And now, the information that we got is that Shehu Musa or Shehu Garoba, whatever they call him, came up and exposed him before the time that they planned for the news to come up. So Dave Umahi is trying to hide himself, to draw himself out of it. So the news is true that Dave Umahi sold the Ebonyi State for 6 billion. What are we going to do? Do he supposed to go and return that money back to Garoba Shehu, or do he supposed to keep the money? Finally, is on the issue of people who are coming up to campaign, who are running about
please cut
campaigning.
it short. I have many people. Please don't take over everything. Just I think the 3 questions is okay. Please.
What message do DOS have for our people at home who are listening for these people coming to lie on these campaign promises?
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you, and remain blessed. Thank you. Please, you have to make your questions more brief. Mazi, please, over to you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much for our brother that just threw his question right now. I want to clarify something. As na onye amụma anaghị ugwu ala nna ya, ọkụtụ esi ekwu ya.
Of course.
Yes, maybe now a Yoruba man has spoken. Now they start to believe him. But for 10 years, Mazi Kanu has been shouting on radio, calling people, telling our people to understand what is about to come. Now, today, after how many years, then people are saying they are looking up to DOS, what they want them to do. Number one, have you joined the struggle? Are you imbibed in the ideology for this struggle? Because if you have imbibed yourself with the ideology of what we are fighting for, where are you running to? Running to Togo? The war have not come, in full force. You are thinking, why not stand up and let us all join and fight for Biafra land? Why will you run? Run to where? The barber, the welder. These people are needed to fight this battle. If you are a welder, you are needed. You are a skilled worker. Why are you running? So I do not encourage people to run away from our land. We are going to fight this fight to make sure they don't take our land from us. Encouraging people to run away. The only people we have asked consistently are our brothers in the northern part of the construction called Nigeria. That's the people we have for years. We mounted campaign. We asked them today. The state government are sending cars to bring their state indigents who are studying in unijobs. The other day, Benue took their people, Abia State took. I think Imo State have sent to pick theirs today. Lagos have sent to pick theirs. And people are still in the north waiting. They are still waiting. They are seeing that the government have picked the students. They are picking them out. It is in the news. And somebody is saying, what are we to do? We get ourselves prepared. We must defend our land. We are not going to run for these people. Biafra land is where we were born. Biafra land is where they buried our umbilicals or placenta, they call it. And that land we must defend. People will say, they can imagine we are in exile and be able to go this far. Talk when we will be on ground. And that we will do soon. This fight, we will fight it to the end. They could not take this land in 1840s or 50s. It is not in this generation that we're able to conquer us. That is number one. Number two, you talk about the Supreme Court. Talking about sit at home. What does it have to talk about? Sit at home have happened. We have cases of sit at home that have happened not even before he come into power. IPOB have always successfully conduct many sit at home. So for him coming out to talk about the sit at home, he's a stupid man. He's a stupid man. Because he knows he can't challenge IPOB. And not from what he's saying. He knows if we say sit at home, Hope Uzodinma knows that he has no power in Biafra land. He's a Supreme Court governor, and you have seen it. And Biafra land, Imo State will remember somebody like him as being one of the most stupid and high-class slaves during this period. So for Hope Uzodinma coming to talk, who is he talking to? He's talking to himself. He gather himself and talk. On our IPOB, is he trying IPOB? And finally, on the side of Dave Umahi. Dave Umahi is an evil man. Dave Umahi is the enemy of Biafrans. We need to understand this. Dave Umahi is the enemy of Biafrans. We know the heart of Dave Umahi. We are not saying because of PSA. We know IPOB leadership knows the heart of Dave Umahi. In many occasions, he has poured his heart to some people. He has told them his stand towards, the struggle for the restoration of Biafra, which he do not believe in. That is why you see him consistently doing his best to make sure that he hand over Ebonyi State over to the Fulanis. I'm going to say this, but some people may not like it, but it's a reality because we want to save our people. This is a reality. Because you don't come, you blame the DOS, but in the back you sell the struggle to Dave Umahi. The 6 billion naira Dave Umahi collected, part of it was used in buying some people who feel they are in IPOB. Some of them in Ebonyi State were all bought over. They sabotage the struggle. They know what I'm saying. They connive with Dave Umahi that they can sell the Biafra struggle. People will say, no, don't say, but it is a reality. If we want to move forward, we face this reality. Dave Umahi, if you see him on many occasions, he said, I am in charge of even IPOB in my state. They are under my control. He have used these words. It is everybody know that IPOB have successfully removed Fulani herdsmen in Ebonyi State, even to the extent that the Meeti Allah came up and said, "We are leaving Ebonyi State. They have killed us too much. They are surveying their land, and you want ESN to come to defend the land, and at the same time, some of you will sabotage the ESN." The ESN will come into the communities to drive Fulani herdsmen out of your greed and hatred. You will organize with the embargo to capture some ESN members because Dave Umahi gave you money. These are the realities. It's happening in Ebonyi State. These are the difficult things we are facing. And that is why you see Dave Umahi always, because he has successfully divided the state. He tried to draw them in the line of this is Izi, this is Iko, this is Eza, because he knows when he divides his people, he can be able to do what? Do whatever he wants. Can you imagine a boy, Oliver Thomas, one of IPOB member, he resided in Iguacha. He wrote an article asking Dave Umahi to stop, do you understand me, fueling the wars in Ebonyi State. Let him stop fueling the wars between he and Iko and this. The boy wrote an article. They started to threaten him. The boy ran away from Lagos, from Iguacha to Lagos. Dave Umahi sponsored military people with DSS. They came to Lagos, picked this boy from Lagos. Since 20th April, we have been looking for the boy. It is fortunately, we found out a couple of days back, the boy is languishing in jail in Abakaliki prison. In Abakaliki prison. Because people raise their voice on what is happening. So, what I'm saying this evening, it is time for us to stop being sentimental in this struggle for the restoration of Biafra. It is time that our people in the Ebonyi State will rise up and understand that the struggle for the restoration of Biafra is a struggle for everyone. It means freedom for everybody. If we cannot understand our common enemy, that the governors, some of the politicians, that they are the number one enemies, we are not going anywhere. Dave Umahi will continue to do this. Dave Umahi was able to go to collect the money because he knows the coast is clear. That is what he went to collect. If the coast was not clear, Dave Umahi will not go. to collect the money. So what we are saying this evening, whether they like it or not, Dave Umahi like it or not, IPOB can never die. We are still formidable in the state. ESN have been drafted. ESN operatives have been drafted into Ebonyi State. This is a suicide mission in Ebonyi State in particular. ESN operatives have been drafted into Ebonyi State to make sure that Fulani herdsmen will never take over those land in Ebonyi State. This is if he think he can bribe and he can be able to buy off some certain people in Ebonyi State, the kind of ESN operative drafted into Ebonyi State, he won't contend them. He must be ready. Our leader have said it, and that is where all of us stand, that no inch of Biafra land will be given to the Fulanis. Dave Umahi knows what he is doing. That is why he quickly make a press release from one of his small media and publicity telling us that I didn't collect the money. Who are we kids? If he have collected any money for the Fulanis, he put it in his pocket because that money comes from Biafra land. And they keep away from the road for those, he must make sure he did not become a tool to minimize our land. Because if Dave Umahi, at this particular point, we have declared Dave Umahi as a full enemy of the people. And whatever we know we can do to Dave Umahi to make sure that the Fulani bandits did not take over Biafra land, take part of any Ebonyi land, IPOB and ESN, we do that thing with all gladness. Thank you, Mazi. I think I have answered your 3 questions.
Of course.
I don't know if anyone I'm missing. Mazi Aban, my colleague is here. We are always, whatever I'm missing, I know he's going to point it out. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi Abanyim. Over to you, please, because we are inching closer towards the end of the program. Please, Mazi Abanyim, go on.
Yes, thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you, Mazi Nwuru, as well. You have answered extensively the questions that have been thrown to us here. The only piece you did not touch properly is about Hobos or Demma. That one is also dead man walking, because nobody wrestled against God and win. There's never a time we have been subservient to anybody except the colonial masters, and that time has come and gone. Now we are free to take back our land. Nobody born of a woman can stop Biafra from coming. These men, their days are numbered. They know that very well. Their days are numbered, but I think they have been beclouded by the devilish attitude, devilish oath they have taken with the Fulani Caliphate. And they are going to die and leave those monies they are collecting, because they cannot be alive to eat that money or to enjoy that money, because the money belongs to the people and that money is blood money. It is very, very an aberration. It's an aberration for you to be to sell your own people. Sell your own people to foreigners, marauding terrorists who are coming with the intention of taking your land, and you have the audacity to betray your own people and become proud of that because you have opportunity to sit in the seat of power, and which power that the people did not give you the mandate. It was stolen, and so will it also be stolen back from you, because nobody among those governors are going to be alive to tell the story when the time comes. Thank you, Master.
Thank you. I have a caller that has been here since more than 45 minutes on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, you're a patient man, please. The platform is yours. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Do not miss this opportunity, because you have been here since 45 minutes over. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Mazi Jonathan.
Yes, please go on. I've been talking to you. Please go on. Go on. Thank you for keeping on.
Okay. May God continue to bless all of you on the work you are doing for our people. Master Jonathan, my suggestion today, I don't speak, me no speak English, please. Please, I'm begging all of you, because unu pushing on okwu ndị bekee too much, because unu na-eme this na-enye ndị iro anyị ịma ha na-ama ihe unu na-eme. Asụ nwere ike ihe olunu na-eme wute ndị Igbo anyị, unu kwuo ya n'Igbo, etu onwe unu chọrọ ka ụwa mara ha na-eme anyị, otu ha si na-egbuchi ndị anyị, unu ekwuo ya n'okwu okwu ndị obodo a, unu ekwuo ya n'okwu English, etu onwe ihe ime iji na-echekwa obodo anyị, biko unu na-ekwu ihe anịghị okwu anyị, because ndị anyị na ha na-eme ihe ha na-asụ okwu and onwe onye nụ olu ha, onwe onye na-anụ olu ha ihe ha mere, ha na-asụ okwu ha nwee anyị nọ, biko unu nwee ike nọ na-enwe just have
Ada ka m
anyị aka ha ka ha ghara anyị nọ na-abụ ihe unu na-eme.
Ada, ị na-anụ ihe m na-ekwu? Nwa Ada, ị na-anụ ihe m na-ekwu? Ka m kwuke n'okwu obere.
Biko kwue.
Ị na-anụ ihe m na-ekwu? Ị na-anụ ihe m na-ekwu?
Ana m anụkwu ihe ị na-ekwu.
But ị na-anụ ya now, ị na-anụ ihe m na-ekwu now. M sị na-anụ ihe, ṅaa ntị ọfụma. You are calling from United Kingdom, yes. Yes. Just listen to me, because I want to take on part of the suggestions you made to let you know. Anything you speak on air, let me tell you one thing. Anything you say on ihe ọ na ị na-ekwu n'ikuku, ihe ọ na ị na-ekwu n'ikuku, ma ịsụrụ ya na Igbo, ma ịsụrụ ya na Chinese, o ka m gwa gị, ụwa anụgo, ụwa teknọlọji enwere na enwere ndị ọcha na-asụ Igbo, ịmara na enwere Igbo na Google Translator even. So ihe ọ na-ekwu ihe ọwụ ozi secret ma ịsụrụ ya n'Igbo. N'ihe ahụ ihe ịhụrụ ndị Fulani na-asụ Igbo, ndị iche na ọsọ ndị Igbo na-asụ Igbo. So ihe ọ na-apụtara, yes, ihe ọ na-apụtara n'ikuku ọwụ ozi secret. So ama ihe a na-ekwu here, ma ịsụrụ ya n'oyibo ma ịsụrụ ya na Igbo, ofu ihe ahụ ka ọwụ. Ọkwa ịghọta ihe m na-ekwu? So ya ọdetide were ihe dị so secret anyị na-asụ, a na-ebupụ ihe a na-achọrọ ka ọ pụta to public. Ị bịa na-asụ Igbo sị ka ị na-ezo ihe ezo, ma ị na-ekwu ya na redio.
Mazi Jonathan, ị nyere gị aka. Mazi Jonathan, ị nyere gị aka. Mazi Jonathan, ị nyere gị aka. Ndị oyibo, ka m kwuo n'Igbo, ndị oyibo na onwe ha arụpụtala app, ọ bụ otu anyị na-ekwu okwu, ị na-ekwu ya n'English, ọ na-eme ihe interpret ozugbo, ọ na-ekwu ya n'Igbo,
ị na-ekwu ya n'Igbo,
ọ na-atapụ ya n'English, ị na-ekwu ya n'English, ọ na-atapụ ya n'Italian. So oge agafele mgbe a na-eme ihe ekwuru ekwu. Ndị Igbo kwe onye nke nọ na Ọlụ the other day, ọ nọ na-asụ Igbo, alụọkwa nne ya na Njaba, you understand me? Enweghị ihe anyị na-ekwu, enwezighị ihe nzuzo. Ndị ọbụla sụwa n'asụsụ nke ha, so that they can be able to write certain things in their own language. That's just contribution on that.
I have a caller on Signal, please. Caller on Signal. The platform is yours. You have 3 minutes. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program. Please go on. Go on. You have 3 minutes.
O nwere ife m chọrọ ịjụ gị na achọrọ m iji Igbo ekwu okwu. Ana m anụ ife niile a na-ekwu. Ihe m chọrọ ịjụ now, one question.
Gaa n'ihu na
Etu Biafra landed now. Ihe m chọrọ ịjụ now. Mmadụ anyị
mere onwe gị introduce, so if I introduce you, it's supposed to onwe gị introduce, please.
Okay, afam bụ Chukwuje, question from Oduduwaland.
This agitation in the first place. So it's not more a new thing. Please listen, please. Let us listen. This is what caused this is what caused this the had it been there is no marginalization, had it been there is nothing like all this born to rule mentality, or denying us of our rights and taking our lands, rubbishing everything, there wouldn't have been no agitation. And this thing you're saying, this is this is a collective effort. This is why our leader have been shouting. So it's not something new. This is what we know, and this is why we are doing this. It should be a collective effort from everybody in order to add up, to push away all these Maruedas from our land. Now take hold of our land and decide our fate and destiny. That is it, simple and short. It is a collective effort. It is not only for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been shouting. I have woken Madune Timpu since. Oh God, give me gun and bullet. Look at what is happening now. A general that is serving intelligence military because he's a Yoruba. Now we listen.
As long as you're IPOB, you believe in the code of conduct you have gone through, you will be disciplined. You can run, like our leader used to say, for a couple of days the social media after you come back. Most of us have been on suspension in this struggle, but nobody heard our voice. I, Mazi Sanworu, Onyendu have suspended me at a certain time in this struggle because the Middle East was not, there was delay in their monthly collection due. There were delays in sending them because there were problem of sending money. Onyendu suspended me. The HODs, not everybody can. He suspended me. He said until there is improvement on those things. It happened. Did anybody hear my voice? I went on suspension until things get better. So if you misbehave in IPO, you go against it, become insubordinate, it doesn't matter what you will be suspended. If anything we have to do, and you go to the length of you try to sabotage on ground, you try to sabotage these things you are doing, you will be disciplined. There is no room for unnecessary. Some people can talk when you are not under IPOB. Automatically, we don't have anything to. We can only talk to those who belongs to IPOB. But if you feel you are not on IPOB, you are encroaching on our own territory. You're encroaching on our own sovereign, trying to attack us. You want to become a Wazirike, or you want to become Bilie, or those people, or those map around and you come to attack us. You think you have got a platform. I'm telling you, you will get it also back from us, because they said the best way to defend yourself is to attack.
Thank you. I don't know whether Mazi Agbanim have to say something before I take this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? You have been calling. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Yes, go on. Mazi, go on. You are on air. Caller on direct line, go on.
If you don't release our leader, whatever people do, we will take it. Fulani, if you people are not afraid of Chukwuchi Kabiam, then this message we send a direct one in all of you. Terrorists. You want to come and take it out of.
Pop, you be the last caller, please. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Well, go on, please.
I'm here to question. I'm coming from Istanbul, Turkey. Istanbul, Turkey. Thank God, is there. I have some questions to ask him. Am I permitted? The question that I'm asking you is why Istanbul is not tested? And we also had, I want to get that ask Turkey not to protest unless we pay our dues for 5 months ago. And Jonathan, I used to ask you this question. Is there anywhere in the IPOB law that any people, any I have another question, and I have another question. And Mazi is working with Nigeria community, and Nigeria community and the Nigeria embassy are controlling IPOB in Turkey. We don't want national coordinators. They have been in talk our national coordinator for 9 years. They have not even achieved anything. All of them should resign. Let's have another executive in Turkey. Turkey doesn't have national executive. Is controlled by Nigeria community and Nigeria embassy. Mazi is our word of peace. Brother is his friend. He knows about it. That's the only.
Mazi Chinasa, can you hear him? Do you hear him?
Yes. Mazi, can you come again with his questions? Because the network was breaking.
About Turkey. He's
yes.
calling from Turkey.
Yeah.
Turkey
I'm waiting for the answer.
Yes.
Turkey is suspended from. Turkey couldn't hold protests because of monthly dues or something like that. Is there problems in Turkey? No. You know, in general.
No.
Problems in Turkey.
No, Mazi, that is not the case. I would not like to go on details in this issue, but you know, our people sometimes they try to be insubordinate. You understand me? I think I have had a meeting with Turkey's executive. I don't know his name, if he was part of the people and all the people that I had a meeting with them couple of I think it's not up to 10 days, or if it is, I'm not sure. We have discussed about this and discussed it extensively. When people feel not comfortable, especially, we look at things from all angles. He's talking about the coordinator. I'm not the one who appointed the coordinator. He's coming here to talk about the coordinator. Something happening in Turkey, and I asked them, go and sort this thing out. You can come up, you can even pick up a date for a protest, but go and sort a particular issue out. There are security issues, there are administrative issues, and I have told them sort it out. But if you don't want to sort it out, you think you can come on the radio and you come to talk. Mazitina Sanworu know this. I'm not. I think Ezen Naya is a coordinator in Turkey before I became a coordinator in Kuwait. So coming here to talk those kind of rubbish shows that what the insinuation that even people have against you people is true. Because you cannot tell me that when our leader was arrested, there are publications from Turkey labeling our leader a terrorist and a Christian. I don't want to go deep into that. And we look at things from different angles in order for security reasons and the place the protest will take place. And also we talk about if you are the person in charge of a zone and for some time you decided out of insubordination, what we are saying here, out of insubordination, you don't want to listen to the leadership, what they are doing, and they ask you, and I gave the month end, this subject is talking now, I gave them this month end to resolve those things so that there will be no problem going on in Turkey. I have reported it to the HOD about this subject, and I think It is an IPOB in-house issue and not to be discussed even in public.
Yes.
But I try to just give it a little touch so that it doesn't look like as if I don't want to talk about it. But what I'm saying is this: I gave them this month end. I told them sort those things out for him to come up. I am not somebody people can blackmail, my brother. You cannot come on Radio Biafra to. We want everybody to believe in this struggle, the struggle to restore Biafra. We have seen what is happening in Imo State today. Dave Omahe is doing his own. Hope Uzodinma is importing the military. The one he have killed in Imo State is not enough. He want to come and kill us. But they should know one thing. They saw what they have brought. It's not because they have brought in their tanks. They have brought in their machines to kill who? To kill Biafrans. They are bringing it for us. They are handing it over to us. That is our belief. And it will happen in their eyes. It just happened in Afghanistan. All the billions, helicopter, drones, everything, armory, everything. It was left and run away. And that is how they are going to run away from Biafra land. Nobody should understand, everybody should understand that every time there is something, there is election, they will move their tanks from the north to the southeast, to Biafra land. If there is election, they move them, they come. After election, they move them back. Now they believe they are coming for war, they are moving them in. But this time, it belongs to us. Those machines they are bringing to kill us, they will use it to kill themselves. What we are saying, telling Biafrans is that every young man in Biafra land must be awake. And I'm also calling all our people, those who have daughters. Remember, you are fighting the jihadists, the Islamists. They are coming for your daughters. The earlier you stop unnecessary gossip and join the struggle, support IPOB, support ESN, because they will protect those your daughters. You know the Islamists, they don't come for a fight without picking the young girls. If you have daughters in the age of 8 years to 15 years, these are their targets. They will bring tears in your eyes. They will come with no mercy. You know that there is no other people that will protect you apart from the IPOB. Diplomatically, we have the strength. You come under security-wise, we can protect your family. What we are saying is support this struggle. Stop gossiping and talking and saying what are we going to do when we are telling you what to do. It is time every one of you will rise up and make sure that this struggle is taken to another level. We have only two missions. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and restore Biafra. Apart from this, there is no other mission. Restore Biafra means we take away all the Fulani jihadists, the Fulani terrorists that have come into our land to kill and maim our people. What we are saying is this: we are never going to surrender. We are not going to retreat. Even though it remains 1%, we will fight to death. But the main purpose is that Biafra land will never be taken in this generation. We will tell the story, the world will tell the story, that there was a time, a group of people called indigenous people of Biafra, whose leader was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They rose from the grass to grace. They were able to deliver the of this Janjaweed. Therefore, and to this end, I call my people once again. My name is Mazi Sanwo-Olu. Mazi Sanwo-Olu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a Middle East rep, and I'm also a member of the Directorate of State. So I will tell everybody, it is time that we all wake up. It is not time for joking. It is not time to gossip. And for that, I said, may Chukwu Okike Abiama bless every one of you, and good evening.
Ndewo, thank you very much. And this is where we are calling it a quit in this program. And I hope that people got cleared of their questions. Because one thing we should understand is this. It is not only asking question for asking sake. It is about asking questions so that you learn. So that you genuinely learn and maybe do something about it. Not asking questions just for asking sake. You know, our people should remove emotion, extreme emotion, in sometimes in what we are doing. Because with emotion, you become sometimes distracted. Any stone that is being thrown on you, you pursue the person. You become distracted. That is why people listen to gossip. So please, our leader is in the hands of the enemies. And the only thing you can do, as you say you love our leader, and genuinely so, is to obey the structure he put in place. If you continue saying, hey, no, I love our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but I cannot, I will only listen to him. Let him call me from DSS office. Are you sound at all? You know that it is impossible. And you know that what you are saying is a lie. It cannot happen. And you are saying that you love our leader. If you love him, obey the structure he puts. That is how Christ says, if you love me, keep my commandments. This struggle, this is not a joke. Some people might take it as a mere joke. But for us, this is a question of life and death. This is our hope. That is why we are doing what we are doing. Out of the love we have for ourselves and for our people. That is what is happening. So please, stop listening to gossip. Stop listening to gossip. Whatever that comes out from this leadership, it has a structure. That is the bottom line. It has a structure. There are some freelancers on Facebook. There are some freelancers, they are trying to, some of them are trying to ride at the back of IPOB using that sentiment. And now whenever anything is going wrong or they are trying to go above their limit in IPOB because they are not members of IPOB, when they are being called to order, you see some people start saying, no, let us not attack ourselves. We have to. I say, what is happening? Do people understand? During last time, 2015, our leader was in Kuje prison, in enemy's territory. And almost all the DOS that time, some members of DOS were sacked. And nothing happened. People think that, anything that happened, people think that the IPOB will collapse. It's a lie from pit of hell. The only thing we owe is loyalty, discipline, consistency. And, we become more formidable as we should be, we are supposed to be. So thank you very much. There are many calls that came even today since some of my phones crashed, honestly. Mostly the direct line. But this is not the last. You can still put up your question. Reasonable ones for that matter. I thank each and every one of you because what I have here, many thousands of missed calls, only in one system. Therefore, today being the 27th, this is where I'm going to end the program. Remember, Biafra is our ideology, our identity. Biafra is our religion. If you don't take Biafra as your religion, you have no business being here with us. On Radio Biafra is where we worship. From me, from here, Mazi Jonathan, it is simply good evening.